welcome to session 2 of the Traveling Hearts. I couldn't think of anything crazy of a name besides Big Event, because there is a big event that will be happening today. One that I have mentioned last session, which a little recap for those who are stopping by or those who are watching the VOD of this on the YouTube channel. Thank you for those who have watched. Big thank you to everybody. The last session, and like I said, this is for everybody who hasn't seen or do not know. We have collectively gotten stuff, which is really good. It's amazing that we've got that. And let's see, recapping from last session, we got to meet some of the characters. We got to meet Eric, the elf who came all the way from Eltron to Adivce, and has let the mayor know about big revelations that have occurred that no one else outside of Eltron knew about, because whoever is causing all this sure as hell knew not to let any outsiders know what was going on. It's a big revelation. Totally not one that I have planned, but there's more. Trust me. I always have things planned. Past that, we got to meet some other lovely characters. We got to meet Octavia, who is played by one of my dear friends that I know IRL, who is an amazing dancer, who is a bard. First time my friend is playing a magical character. We love that. I might be helping just a tiny bit with them. And like I said, we got to meet a lot of amazing characters last session. Some whom I wish not to fuck up on their names. But we got to meet some wonderful characters. We got to meet some characters who belong to me. Specifically Fosk. I've made him. That is my boy. They got to meet Fosk, who was the perpetrator behind the one stealing from children. And his reasons were kind of meh. Depends on how you want to go about that one. But for him, it was a lot of easy to go along with issues, which was fairly reasonable. A lot of it was simple to get. Like I said, Fosk was, at least in my book, the easiest, as his whole deal was just, you should not be stealing. And he was like, yeah, fair. That makes sense. And then they got to help Renee, the lovely bookkeeper, who owns the bookshop close to the town hall. They got to help her out with her dilemma of a unknown entity that turned out to be a chess weasel, which thank you again to Pointy Hat for that lovely idea that you've created, and thank you to my fiance who for introducing me to a chess weasel, and alongside that, making me draw one. Because yes, he made me draw one, and I do have art of the chess weasel. I don't want to show it, for it is not bad art, but I really wish I could redo it, because I feel like I could easily redraw a chess weasel, especially with kind of how I know how to draw now. But yes, they got to help Renee with the chess weasel named Snow, who in turn got to stay with Renee, because Renee said, you know what, you can stay, you can cause a little bit of mischief, just try not to hurt anybody and try to limit it as much as you can. And Snow was like, okay, that's perfectly fine by me. So, yes, we are now left off after that, and I will start to introduce the characters, my players. Little note on today's session. Some of my players may not be here on time. I saw at least one of them is here. Oh, actually, I got both. I got all of my players, besides one, which is all fine. It's all dandy. We're all chill with it. Like Sid, a little note. I got a new book, an actual DM's guide. I may or may not be pulling it out every so often to look at it. For the most part, I know how I want to DM. I know how I'm going to do this. It's going to be a little things I've learned from other DMs. Thank you to all those on TikTok for all your helpful advice. So, yep. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to state. Thank you to the people who make the amazing royalty-free music on YouTube. I was about to call them out, but I forgot that I closed the tab. So I'm very sorry for that. But I do put their music in, or at least I will try to tag them when I put the VOD up on YouTube. I will try to tag them on that. But thank you for the amazing music. It's always amazing. I like finding all these royalty-free music and try to support them as much as I can possibly can. So, without a further ado, I'm just gonna let them know. Just gotta let my players know. 1, 2, 1, meet here shortly. Okay. So yep. Just let me get a couple things. Let me switch everything over. Whoop. Here we all are. We got some new characters. We got a new person who has joined us. I will have them introduced here shortly once I have everything planned out, because of course I have everything planned out. No, I don't. Don't ask me that. Never ask me if I have things planned. I never do. I go pure off of however I feel like doing this. So yeah. Let's meet the players. Hello.
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 Okay. Okay, so I gave stream a recap. I would think you guys probably... Would you guys want a recap of what happened last time, or...
It's been a while, yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I like doing it every 2 weeks. Gives me time to figure things out. Okay, so last session, we got to meet most of everybody here, besides for Casper's character, which we will hopefully be meeting today. I definitely have that planned. But we got to meet Starch's character. It's Auric.
Auric.
Right. I'm terrible with names. We got to meet
Yeah, no problem.
Auric, the elf from Elteron, who traveled all the way to be at Etheabus. And then we got to meet Evelyn's character. I feel like every time I'm gonna fuck up the name. It's... How do you say it again?
Elwin?
Elwyn? Okay, Elwyn. Got to meet the lovely Elwyn in all of her forms as well. We got to meet Leanne's character, Octavia. Lovely little bard. Lovely little dancer. And then we got to meet... then we got to meet Mar in his character. It is Kron. Lovely little frog. And we got to meet everybody who was here last time. And we got to meet everybody at Big Red's Tavern, which is not owned by someone named Big Red. Actually, the guy's name is Cole.
Cole.
C-O-A-L. Got to meet the lovely owner. And then some guards came in to find Orc. And then a bunch of y'all got dragged along with. Some for someone else's selfish reasons. Guard. And then everybody else just kind of wanted to join in as well, which was nice. Then we got to hear what has happened to Eltron, which was very sad that it's fallen. But to help out and to also earn money because the mayor was very generous on wanting to help. He set you guys off on 2 separate missions. One to figure out who has been stealing from children, which figured out is a changeling who just does not understand rules. Got to meet Fosk, my little baby. That is my child. And then after you guys got that finished, you got to go to Renee's bookshop. Yep. And got to figure out what was causing all of her chaos, which found out it was a chess weasel. Thank you again, Pointy Hat, as I'm going to state again, for the lovely creation of a chess weasel. And Twitch, Chess Weasel Snow got to stay with Renee, because it was easy to deal with. Just, hey, cause a little bit of mischief, but not too much, and don't hurt someone. And Snow was like, sure, that's fine by me. I think that's where we ended off. I think you guys were very close to the town hall, since they are basically in the same circle area. So, yep. I think since you guys got those those quests and those rewards done, if you guys want to go up to the guard, you guys definitely can. Especially since, like I said, you got everything done with Renee's, so yeah.
Are we still in town for like the little ball thing that the mayor's doing?
Yeah, there was still one more thing you guys had to do. One more thing that is more of a request by the mayor himself.
Mhm.
And that one's more you gotta go back and see if he's ready and see if he needs you guys. Which, if you guys want to, you guys can go back to the town hall.
Well, shall we?
I say we head back, yes.
Very well then.
Okay. So you'll just head back to, basically, directly across. You head back over to the town hall, and you see one of the guards who's still kind of standing there. He kind of is just, like, out of it. He's probably daydreaming at the moment. He's not noticed you guys yet. He's in his own little world.
Hello.
Oh, yes, hello there. I'm assuming you guys got those other 2 side jobs done?
We did, yes.
That's really good. Well, let me ask. Let me go inside real quick. I'm gonna ask if Mayor is all good and ready, and if not, I'll let you guys know. So, the guard opens the very large door. Lot of effort, and he kind of gets himself in, kind of shimmies himself, and then the door just slams closed. And then after a couple minutes, a good, like, probably 5 minutes because of the long hallway, he comes back. This time he has a little bit of extra help with the door. And he comes back and he's just like, actually, you guys got it done really quick. We weren't really expecting that. Especially for the one with that person who was stealing. We thought it was gonna take you guys longer. If you guys want, and he kind of thinks for a second, just like, how do we do this? And he kind of steps more outside, and he's looking up at the sun, which is very much high in the sky. Because I'm not gonna say that phrase either. He's like, if you guys want to come back, or we can come get you, depending on where you guys go. The event isn't for a while, but if you guys want to come back when the sun is like above. He's looking around at the other buildings. It's like, if you guys want to come back when it's coming very close to the roof of that particular building, and he points to one of many, like, weirdly structured, like, cobblestone buildings. And it's rather tall. It's a good, like, I'm trying to see how, a good 30 feet up.
It's the 5 p.m. tower.
Yeah. But yeah, he points to it and he's like, if you come back when the sun's just about to touch the top of that roof. Because then that would be about time when he will be ready for you guys.
That sounds amenable.
Okay. In that kind of time frame, you guys can do whatever you would like. Whether you want to enjoy Big Red's Tavern or maybe see one of the other local shops around here. There's plenty of them. Too many in some cases, but there's plenty of them. And when you guys do come back, I'll just be here. Daydreaming. He was too honest on that last part.
Oh.
They don't get to do much. At least for this guy. He doesn't get to do much. All he does is just stand there. But yeah. Now you guys are free to either go back to the tavern or see about any of the local shops. The world is now yours.
Terrifying. We get downtime. Insane.
I am going to make my way over to the ballet. Like the actual, like, theater.
Okay, yep. There's the theater place is actually trying to think of where. Is close to the center, like, area that you guys are at, but it does quickly. Oh damn! I misspelled something. I'll fix that. But it's definitely a little bit more north of where you guys currently are, but it's not too far.
Hell yeah, walkable city!
Yeah, I like making everything walkable.
Thank God,
Yeah.
it's good for story and it's good for maps.
Yeah. Oh, it's not letting me. Oh.
All of the cities here are walkable, to be fair.
Yeah.
Not all of us get the blessing of not being in North America.
Yeah, or being in a place that
Must
allows
suck.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's only one place.
Must
close.
suck to be in a place where shops can't be put in residential areas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's actually, I think, only one place, and it's called Miamisburg.
Yeah, and even then, technically, like, Austin land and its own development.
Miamisburg.
Yeah, Miamisburg.
Yeah.
That sounds like a fake place name in a
It's
parody.
It's a real
It's
place.
very real. That's where the truck stalled. I was just in Miamisburg.
But, okay. So Octavia is going to head towards the theater. Does anybody want to follow or go somewhere else?
Is there any kind of mission board or a place where citizens can post their troubles?
Oh, yeah. There's a board right next to the town hall that I had mentioned that has different, like, what are they? Like, rewards for doing certain things, along with helping find certain animals or pets or random things that have gotten lost, along with flyers for wildly different things.
All right, Oracle, take a look.
Okay. So for you, you do see that the board has actually gotten, like, there's less papers since the first time you came through here, because a lot of them actually pertain to the same issue, which was the issue of Fosk doing his misdeed, and the big one that was actually underneath a whole lot of the papers, which had to deal with Renee's bookshelf. But a lot of them are just kind of small little things, like one's talking about needing help with moving furniture to a new spot. Like I said, trying to find a bird.
I need an extra mage hand.
Yeah. One is just asking about. There's one in particular that's kind of weird, cause it just asks for someone to talk to. Like it specifies like, oh, I just want someone to talk to about my troubles. And then there's like a couple that's like, oh, I have a play date. I need people to be here for it. And it's definitely written by a child.
Oh.
All right, so Oric will spend his free time doing various odd jobs.
Okay. That's the case. How about you, Evelyn and Mar? Is there anything you guys would like to do as well?
Okay, could you go over the what's it called again? The things on the board.
Okay. Like I said, there's various different ones. One is moving some furniture. There's one that was, like I said, written by a child for a play date or a tea party. Or there's actually a couple that basically are just different versions of that. Tea party here, play date here. Same reward for lost pets. Along with someone to talk to. Trying to think of other little ones. And oddly enough, there's one that is torn up quite a bit, but you can kind of tell that it was asking for a model. Like,
I see.
Yeah, they were asking for, and like I said, it's torn. Some parts of it are torn up. Like someone didn't want it up there, but it was still kind of still legible. But it's looking for some kind of model to draw of. But yeah.
I'm thinking to go to the model one.
Okay. That one, from the paper that is ripped up, you can kind of tell that the person is located more upwards because they only say Theas. They don't just say Theabus or Bus. It is specifically up north in Atheas.
Okay.
Which is a very long walk, but you could probably make it up there.
Yeah.
Okay. If that's the case, then I'm just gonna go in order that I see everybody's name for me. So we're gonna start with Oric. You wanted to just do some of the random odd jobs, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Let's say the first one you probably picked from the bundle is the one about helping moving some furniture.
Yep, sounds easy enough.
Okay. That one actually has a very specific pinpoint as well and has attached a little map that says if you came directly from the board, this is how you get to it. This person obviously really needed help to the point that they were like, here's how you get to where I am exactly. So...
Oh, that's handy.
Yep. So you follow exactly where it takes you, and it's actually going more towards the port area, but more inland. Like it's heading in that direction of where the boats and all of them are, but you're still mostly just going into the heart of Theabus. So, yep, you just walk for a good couple of minutes, at least 15, 20-ish minutes. A lot of people kind of look at you because they notice that you have the Royal Guard outfit on. And some of them are whispering. Nothing that you can hear that is bad. More just, why is there a royal guard here? Isn't that a guard from Eltron? What is he doing here? Is there something wrong? But for the most part, they don't just seem to address you. They're just more like just whispers amongst themselves. And as you get to the spot, you come across a relatively nice little cobblestone house. The front door is painted red, like a maroon red, and it has a little note attached that tells you, come along back if you found the flyer. And you see that the gate is also open as well. That leads you to the back.
Alright, I'll go around.
Okay. So you go around, and you go past down the alleyway, and you get to the back yard of it, and you see, let me see. I'm trying to pick some names that I got. You come across what is mostly half-elves. It's just a family of half-elves here, and they look over at you and go, "Oh, hey, you saw the note. You must have seen our flyer at the bulletin board, right?"
Yes, I'm told you need help moving furniture.
"Yes, that is much appreciated. Our son here," and the man addressing you, he looks really tired. He looks like he has not really slept much. He looks a little bit miffed, but not because of, like, you, just because of his son. And his son, standing next to him, is wearing this flashy-ass robe of it all, and it's definitely one that doesn't really affect anybody here, which is understandable. But the father motions, he's just like, "My son here decided to purchase some nice stuff for himself." And then he turns to his son. "Percy, please explain yourself so that this gentleman understands why you desperately needed help." And out comes the son comes around Percy. And I will definitely say you get this sense that he doesn't want to be here. He does not fucking want to be here.
Can't imagine anyone does.
Yeah. And I'm trying to figure out the best way to describe him. He is a rather tall individual. He's short compared to you, but he's tall compared to his father. And he has this really nice slicked back, dark black hair. He wears these really fancy glasses. Like, they have like side rims attached as well. Just for decoration purpose. No other purpose behind it. And like I said, he's wearing very expensive garments. Like a really nice long cloak that has, I don't want to say it's glitter, but it's sparkly. Everything else about him is very sleek and tidy. He is definitely holding himself up as he's trying to, but he is also slightly embarrassed. And he kind of goes up to you and he's like, "Yes, I bought very expensive furniture. But the thing is, my magic is not very good at the moment. For you see, I am a wizard." And he puts his hands up as a way to be like, "I'm amazing." What's the best word to describe him as well? I don't want to say he's a brat. But
He's a brat.
yeah, he's kind of a brat.
365 Potty Wizard, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he, like I said, he tries to hold himself up. He wants to have this kind of air surrounding him that I am great. But you also heard he's a wizard. And like he also mentioned, he doesn't have good magic at the moment. That can only hint at what level he is.
I see.
Yes, and due to how much magic I don't know, and due to the fact that I don't have very good strength, I can't really move this by myself. And due to the fact that my father doesn't want to help me, and he shoots kind of like daggers at his father with his eyes, and his father just shakes his head. He's like, I'm not helping you. It's the eyes of, I'm not helping you out on this one. This is on you. And he looks back at you and he's just like, I have to be the one to do it. But I'm not very good at lifting things. So I figured I could always ask for some help and see if someone wants to do that for me. And since
I see.
And since you're here, two of us can make it go by faster. And I trust that you will be gentle with my prized possessions, which is just, he puts his hand on it's a nice kind of wooden desk. It's definitely good wood. And it actually, yeah, from the height that you can see it from, it has intricate designs on it, actually. It's engraved on there. And some of it is in a different language as well. But it's kind of hard to tell due to how it was engraved. Not that it was poorly done, but it's just kind of hard to tell, at least from the distance and the height. But it's a nice desk.
Yes, well, I would not consider myself to be a paragon of strength per se, but, and he gestures and summons a golden, glowing mage hand. Many hands make light work.
You know Mage Hand?
I do, yes. I suppose a sorcerer would be the most applicable term for me.
Well, damn. I definitely need to ask my mentor about how to learn about Mage Hand. Well, either way, like I said, more hands the better. And he goes over to one side of the desk and he starts to try and pick it up. And he's like, yeah, this is very, very fucking heavy. Okay.
Alright, I'll send the mage hand over to help lift his end, and then I'll try and pick up the other end myself.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, if you want to roll a strength check, and I will definitely say since there's extra help, I would say do it with advantage.
Alright,
And then I'll do mine.
that is a 15.
Okay, yep. Yep, you guys are able to really get it going once you have all the hands. And he starts making his way to the back door that is open. He's just like, yeah, this one shouldn't be too hard to get through. And he starts making his way to the back side of the door. And he motions towards the stairs. He's like, we gotta take the stairs. That's where my room is. At least for now, that's where my room is.
Alright.
Okay. So then you all awkwardly kind of get the desk through the door. And then you guys make your way up through the stairs. And soon enough, you guys both get up there, and one of the doors is also obviously open. He's motioning towards it. He's like, "Gotta go this way. This is my room. Try not to knock any of the books over."
Noted.
And so, yep, you guys go through the door. You guys have to kind of turn it a certain way so that it fits through. And you get inside his room, and it is a really, really beautiful room. Like, he took great time to organize everything in there. There are books upon books upon books that are stacked in their neat little areas. There's a stack near the entrance to his door, and then there's his bookcase that obviously is supposed to match the desk as well. That has all the books lined up, color coordinated. Actually, not alphabetical. No, color coordinated, because that's the way he wants to do it.
Mm-mm.
And then, as so, you guys get it in, and he has you motion to the side wall, and then as you guys place it down, with a kind of a loud thud, he takes in a deep breath, and he's just like, "Oh my goodness.
It is done.
Yeah. Thank you a bunch. Because I definitely would not have been able to do this on my own."
Certainly.
And he walks over to one of many different colored pouches, and he kind of looks at them for a brief second. He's like, which one is it again? It's this one. And he picks up this purple and gold colored pouch, and he tosses it to you.
The Crown Royale.
Thank you. What's inside?
It has 60 gold and
Wow.
1 platinum in it.
Damn.
That, I know I didn't specify on the flyer how much you were going to be given. That's why I was hoping, depending on how well you did, would depend on which pouch you got. And since you did a very good job at not knocking anything over and damaging my desk, you got the one that had the most that I could reasonably give.
I must
Is
say, this
that
seems like
right
excessive
where came out,
compensation.
or...
Hmm?
Okay, there was a car alarm going off in the lot.
It's all good. We didn't hear it.
I was like, is that background noise? I was like, what is that?
It's all good. You were saying?
This seems rather excessive. Are you sure you're willing to part with this much for such a simple job?
I figured whoever would have gotten it probably wouldn't have done as good of a job as you did. And the fact that you did actually answer it does kind of help me. And like I said, you didn't...
Well, if you insist.
Yeah. Like I said, you didn't knock any of my books over. You didn't scratch it. I'm happy. It's a good job.
So
All
now
right,
that
well,
you
thank you
mention it,
kindly.
So, yep. As you leave the house, you actually see Percy's father and mother talking to each other in their kitchen. And it's almost not even, like, audible to hear what they're talking about. So, you kind of just... it's up to you if you want to go through the front door or the back door.
I'll just go out the back. I don't want to intrude.
Okay, yep. You go through the back door, and you just head on out. Okay, and then
Alright.
Evelyn, you wanted to go and do the model thing.
Indeed.
Yep. Okay, so like I said, it gave, from what you could at least tell, it gave you a rough estimate of where it was going to be, which was up near Atheus. like I said, which is north, and there are signs that point you to Atheus. And so you make your way through. It is a very long walk, at least from where the town hall was. It's a very long walk, at least 20, 30-ish minutes roughly. But as you do walk past, you do see just
That
everybody.
That long of a walk?
Yeah, remember, it's 2 hours from top to bottom.
I do.
Yeah.
30-minute walk up to Pontypridd is a lot. My route to Greg's.
But yeah, as you just make your walk on through, like I said, a lot of the people around you are just kind of minding their own business. They're enjoying their time. You see a lot of happy people, a lot of them just talking amongst themselves. See not as many children as you head more up north, but you do see a lot, and it's a big shift from where you were currently up to Theabus, because I'm trying to think of how to describe the people on this one. Because how the people in Atheus dress is a big difference. A lot of them wear very fancy clothing, ranging from most of the women mostly wear, like, I'm not thinking Victorian style. I'm thinking what was the one dress style before, like during like the 1800s? I'm trying to remember what that was. Oh my goodness, I can't remember what it might have been called. But a lot of it is similar to that, where a lot of the women wore very, like, straight dresses that had very intricate designs on them.
As opposed to very gay dresses.
Corsets, A-lines?
Kind of like that. I think the only way I could describe it is thinking of Hamilton. Where, after a certain point in the musical, a lot of, like, Eliza and everybody was wearing those very slick gowns. Let me see if I can find a gif of it. It's the only way I can. Where are the dresses? Will I ever find it? I guess it's almost. Oh god, that's a weird gift. Just ignore the face. Look at the dress. Very similar to those kind of dresses. Yeah, like I said, ignore the face.
I would say like ball gown.
Yeah, kind of like ball gown.
Ball gown
So like
with
neoclassical.
instead of a full
Yeah.
court.
Yeah. But like I said, they're very. It's heavy on designs. To the point that you don't really see many people that have just singular colors on their dresses.
Fancy.
Yeah. But yeah, as like I said, you make your way, you see the big shift between like I said, you see the big, like, group, which was really nice. And it's very pretty. You let's see. One of the other notices besides what people are wearing is how the buildings are structured. Because instead of the cobblestone houses and buildings, it's a lot more what? Houses. How to describe houses and buildings. My brain's saying marble, but that's wrong. It's not that. it's what's it called?
Granite, limestone.
Yeah, like lime, almost like limestone, where it's mostly bare white, just straight white buildings everywhere. Besides a couple that have colors on them because of the nature of what they're used for.
Okay.
But yep, like I said, you keep traveling, keep making your way up, and you come across more than anything the actual building that is asking for the model, which is it just says art studio on there.
Okay, okay.
Okay, you head on in, right?
We'll venture in.
Yep. So you head on in, and it's actually fairly quiet inside. You don't really notice anybody right off the bat. You don't even hear anybody. The floors are also a really nice wood as well, like a dark cherry wood. But you notice that a lot of the area is just open space. There's a couple areas in a corner that look like they were used for those who like did pottery. You had like the pottery wheel, the little gizmos and whatnot for it as well. You see studios that look like those who did paintings as well. You even see like a couple paintings that look like they're probably finished. It's hard to tell, but they look really nice.
Nice.
But like I said, as you make your way more inside, you come across more private rooms. They don't have doors on them, but they look like they're supposed to be more like private, like only some people can use these.
Yeah.
But you make your way, you look inside a couple of them, you don't see anybody, but you see like a little platform in the center of most of them, where it looks like someone would typically stand, whether they're the model or just the actual artist themselves. Like I said, you make your way, and like I said, it just looks empty. Doesn't even look like anybody's inside.
Oh. Well.
Do you want to call out?
Yeah, I call out. Hello? I'm here for the job.
For a couple seconds, it's still quiet. And then all of a sudden upstairs, you hear a crash and you hear a bunch of running. And it's one footstep that you hear. It's just one pair of feet that you hear. And you hear them just kind of like running about upstairs. And then from behind, like, not behind, near the front, you see a curtain pull. And you see this little halfling lady popping out, and she looks like she was not expecting someone, and she just looks like out of breath. She's just like, oh, yeah, the job. Hi there. I am so sorry. And she
No worries at all.
she adjusts her apron a little bit, and it looks like she was kind of working on something for a moment, because there's like some blue and purple and orange on her apron. But she adjusts it a little bit. She's just like, right, yes. Like I said, I am so sorry. I was not expecting someone to actually answer for my request for a model. I know every single time I would put up a flyer, I would check back on it. It's always destroyed. I don't know who's doing it.
Yes, it was ripped.
Yeah. But thank you again. Please come hither. She motions for you to follow her up to the behind the curtain.
Of course.
And
You don't mind if these two come along, do you?
oh no, it's perfectly okay. I know plenty of people that they always have groups of people with them, no matter if they're the artist or the model or
Of
family
course.
or whatnot. But yes, thank you so much for coming out. And as she leads you up the stairs to a separate area that has more private rooms that actually have like curtains on some, doors on others, and she leads you to the one that has a open curtain. She's like, I just been needing someone, someone that could help me with this final piece that I need.
Oh, no problem at all.
Eh.
Glad I could help.
Thank you. And it's gonna be very quick. I just need you just for a brief second, and
Eh.
she opens the curtain up for you. She's just like, I just need you to stand on this little platform here, and she points to the stone platform.
All right.
Okay, and then she asks you. She's like, "Are you okay that I move your arms a little bit? I just need you to be in a certain pose."
Of course.
Okay, thank you. I like to make sure that my clients, my models are okay with whatever I do. And she starts moving your arms a little bit. She moves your right arm more up, looking like you're holding an object. And she has your other arm positioned more behind you, like it's supposed to like rest against your back. And she gets a ladder and moves it up, and she gets on it, and she kind of tilts your face more following your right arm. And she kind of looks and gets down from the ladder, and she looks. She kind of moves her head to the side a little bit. She gauges. She's just like,
Any particular adjustments to form that you'd especially like?
maybe. Trying to make sure I get this correct. Maybe if I have you, and she kind of goes to your legs. She's just like, if you could have a more like wide stance with your right foot more out.
Of course.
Okay, you do that. She stands back and she's just like, yeah, this is perfect. Okay, like I said, this will be very quick. I just have to get the rough sketch, and it should be all good. And she goes back to her very large, like compared to her, it's big, but if you were right next to it, it'd probably be like medium size compared to you. But she goes behind her canvas, and you see her grabbing for one of the brushes. She dips it into the paint.
Okay.
She just starts sketching. And then after a while, at least I would probably say about 10-ish minutes, she peeks behind the canvas. She's just like, okay, that should be better. And then she steps away from her canvas after a moment.
Is everything good?
She looks up at you and she's like, yeah, this is actually looking really good. You have the perfect proportions that I've been needing. Everybody else that tries to offer help just don't have the right proportions. You have exactly what I need.
Perfect.
And then
I always do.
and then she goes back behind the canvas one more time. And she goes back to painting for just a little bit longer. Then she steps back. She's like, okay, I think I have my sketch down. Yeah, think I got exactly what I need. Let me see. Let me see where I put the money real quick. I'm sorry in advance that it's not too much, starving artist. But hopefully this piece is able to get me a little bit more money. And if anything, I'll make sure to credit you for it as well. I'll make sure I write your name on the back of this. But right, first, money. And then she opens the curtain. She's like, you can take a break. I'll also bring you some water as well. And she
Thank you.
goes and scurries off very quickly. Just little pitter patters. And then a couple minutes later, she comes back with a blue pouch for you and a water, like a little water skin, a really pretty water skin actually. And she hands it up to you.
Thank you.
No problem. There
Special
should.
about this that I should know, or
Sorry.
anything special I should know about this, or
Well, I was tasked to make a painting to reminisce history, and I wanted to talk about a family member of mine. And like I said, no one had the correct proportions, and the fact that you have almost exactly her proportions is amazing. But I was hoping that, because I know this will definitely win. I'm a skilled artist. I just needed someone. But if this is able to win, this art piece will definitely be well known for years. But, like I said, there should be 20 gold in the pouch. And
thank you.
also, she goes to the behind the canvas and she takes out her paintbrush again, this time a much more thinner brush. She's like, what's your name? I want to make sure I credit you, especially for all your help.
Oh no, it's fine. It's
Oh.
fine.
Oh, but I would feel wrong if I don't. Maybe what's it called? Maybe just a letter to know you by.
E.
E. I like that. Yes. And she puts E down in a very beautiful cursive. She's like, okay.
I memorize how she does that E.
Okay. Well, thank you once again. You are a great help. I now have to just finish the rest of it, and hopefully I will have this done by the end of today. Oh, it's gonna look amazing. Thank you once again. And she actually bows to you.
No problem at all.
And yep. And then you have the money and then the water skin that has some water in it. Do you just want to head out of the art studio?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll
Okay. Then
probably get back towards the
the town hall?
yeah.
Okay. Yep. You go back to the town hall, and you do notice that the sun is slightly getting down, and probably by the time you get back, it might be getting close. So then, for Leanne,
Oh,
you were going to the theater, correct?
yes.
Okay. Yep. You make your way to the theater. You obviously know exactly where it is, and you know that it is a little bit close to up north, but it's still part of Bayus. But I mean, to you, it's all a Theabus, no matter what. So, yep. You make your way past. You see a lot of people, a lot of families. Same thing as everybody else that made their way. in their own directions, and you come across the grand old theater, and it has some of its lights on, and you see someone messing with the letterboard, putting the name of the new the play that will be starring later on that evening. Okay. What would you like to do?
Does it have a title or I would like to Hello?
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 Hi.
I said I would like to, but then I cut you off, so I stopped.
Oh, yeah. For the letterboard, it looks like he's just now starting, so it's hard to tell what it says besides the at the beginning.
Oh yeah. I'm going to go into the staff entrance in the back door, presumably.
Okay. Yep. There definitely is one. You go through a rather kind of long hallway initially. But you come across one of a couple doors that are for different staff members. One being like the actors themselves, then the musicianist, so on and so forth.
I am going to presumably take like my water bottle or canteen, depending on time period, and I'm going to fill it with some water, and then I am going to go get dressed and just go into the studio and start stretching and practicing.
Okay. Yep. You do that. You do your routine. There's like a couple people that are close by, but they're kind of just minding their own business. Looks like they're just kind of talking amongst themselves for the most part.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Trying to think of.
I'm going to
Oh, continue.
maybe I'll around the lobby, see if there's anyone here early or any fans or anything.
Okay. Yep. You do that. There's like a couple people that they look like they're waiting on getting like some tickets for tonight's show. And you notice one of the one that you kind of remember seeing is one of the guards. You recognize him mostly because of his face, because he's not in guard uniform anymore. You see him in line for some tickets as well, and he kind of is looking around for the most part, because he's just kind of like, man, this line's a bit long. It's a tad bit long. And he notices you, and he's just like, oh, hi, and he waves his hand to you.
I walk up to him. Hello, how are you doing?
Oh, I am really good. I was finally able to get off for the evening. That way I could come to tonight's show. I am super excited for it.
Oh my goodness, that's awesome.
Yeah, us guards don't usually get time to do other things besides being guards. Where?
Of course. Would you like me to comp your ticket? I can give you my evening ticket for tonight so that you don't have to pay for it.
Oh, it's perfectly fine. I want you guys to get paid. I want you guys to be paid for your work. You guys deserve it.
Well, thank you. I can cite it.
Oh, yeah, that would be really wonderful. And he kind of is just like, well, as long as we can get through the line. Say,
Oh, you don't Not to worry about the line. I can get you through it.
Oh, like I said, I don't want to cut in front of anybody. I mean, people have been here far longer than I have. But, and he kind of, his smile kind of drops. He's just like, those people that you were kind of with.
Yeah.
Is it true about the city of elves? Are they, kind of going downhill? That kind of suck if they
Oh,
are.
goodness. Well, I don't rightfully know. Sorry. And she's not playing dumb, but she's also like definitely not gonna just be like, yeah.
Yeah.
She's not playing dumb. She is.
Precisely.
Yeah.
Homegirl is she's literally just glitter for brains.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I was just kind of worried. I mean, no one has heard from. Well, I mean, we have heard from them, but knowing that it might not be them, that's kind of worrying.
Yeah, I'll make sure to talk to the party and see what they have to say about it.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully, if something is wrong, can get it fixed. I mean, as much as there have been issues, a little bit of issues with the City of Elves due to how they rule, but you don't want to see a fellow city down. That'd be horrible. It's like that
Yeah,
happened to us. Imagine Theabus being
precisely.
down.
That would be horrible.
It would. I mean, all of us, not even here. I don't know what I would do with
My
myself.
goodness, yeah. Yeah, it would be miserable.
Yeah. Well, thank you again. I didn't mean to take your time. I know you're probably having to get everything set and ready.
Oh, it's never a bother. It's my pleasure to talk with you.
Yeah. Oh, well, line is moving a little bit faster now. It looks like they got another person. Oh, hey. Oh, that's Joseph. I didn't know he worked here. Interesting. And him saying Joseph, you look over and you actually do see another person who you've never really seen before. This is the first of you seen some volunteer people.
I wave politely.
Joseph kind of just looks and he kind of waves. He kind of smiles a little bit. But he's just a chill guy.
Hell yeah.
But yep. Is there anything else you would like to do?
She's just more or less like, I suppose, just walking around saying hello. She's done all her stretching, she's done all her practicing. It's nowhere near curtain time, so she's just killing time and vibing.
Okay. Yep. You talk to a lot of the others. You say hi to those who will be working on the lights and whatnot, and those who are in the concession. A lot of them are very happy and hopeful for tonight's show.
Yeah, I definitely think she's one of the like performer types who is very kind to everyone on staff. Like she recognizes that she would be nowhere without the people around her.
Yeah. Yep. Trying to think of anything else that could happen. Trying to see. Let's.
The thing with Octavia is that like she really is just naive and kind. Like,
Yeah.
God, this girl is easy to manipulate.
Yeah. Actually, saying that, as you're making your way probably back to where staff are allowed, you, yeah, yeah, you would hear no matter what because it's quiet. You hear some feet behind you, and it's
Turn around.
yeah. You turn around and you are greeted by Fosk again. He somehow made it inside, and he kind of looks at you. And he's just like, "Oh, um, I was not trying to stalk you." And he points both of his fingers at you. He's just like, I'm not very convincing, aren't I?
No, not at all.
Okay. Well, truthfully, I'm not trying to follow you. I kinda, in the sense, got bored. I did
Ah,
everything that I was supposed to do, and now I feel bored.
well, that's very common. I mean, there's a show tonight. If you hang out, wait, how did you get backstage?
I mean, I can be just anybody.
Fair enough, I suppose.
I can just be
Well,
any
the
person.
concession stand is over towards this way. Do you want, like, are you hungry?
Nah. Someone gave me some food at one point, so I'm good. I was a bit curious, and he walks like to your side. Um, how do you guys know what you're supposed to do? Like said, everything was a little bit better.
Oh, like in life or just our day-to-day routine?
Just I don't get people. And he looks up at you with like very sincere eyes. He's just like, I don't understand just the rules of everything. I mean, when you guys pointed out that
Oh,
stealing just silver was wrong, I was just like, why? Why is it wrong? What's the point? It's just silver. But then seeing all the kids happy that they got it back, I didn't think that people actually cared that much about it. It's nothing money to me.
so you're curious about morality and behavior?
I guess. I mean, you were very nice to me when presumably everybody else probably wanted to be dead in a sense. I mean, that's what everybody wants. But
Well, strong morals are built on good character and understanding those around you and being compassionate. It takes time to learn those things.
hmm,
You have to find good examples.
yeah. And I mean, truth be honest, I wasn't given that much.
And that's no fault of your own.
Yeah. And he kind of just looks down. He kind of just has his hands in his pockets. He's just like, I never got the chance to understand things like that. I've gone most of my life thinking some of these rules don't make sense. What do you mean I'm not allowed to just take this? You have it right there. You're not looking. Why should it matter? And obviously there were definitely some that make sense. Hey, don't kill that person. Well, why not? He has a life to live. True. And I
Well,
guess
you'll learn more of them as you interact with people.
yeah, I guess. I mean,
You,
it's not
you just
easy.
have to be patient with yourself.
Yeah. Like I said, it's not easy. I mean, people will look at me and try to stone me because of weird shit. Yeah.
That's horrible.
And he kind of just sighs. And he kind of walks a little bit further away from you, more towards like the exit. But then he stops and he looks back at you and he's just like, it sounds dumb to say, but the fact that you and the others were willing to give me a chance to even prove myself to change, that's the first kind of kindness I've ever received.
My goodness. Well, hopefully we can show you a lot more.
Yeah. Then again, I probably need to leave this city. I've heard there's other places that are a lot more welcoming. I think there's
Hmm.
one. I don't know where it is. I might have to ask about where it is. But I know there's one place that probably would be accepting towards me. But yeah.
Well, you're always just a message away if you ever need me. And she means like message the cantrip, but if you ever need me, just reach out. Or anyone in the party. I'm sure they'd love to help you.
Yeah. I mean, I can always try and find those others. I think I remember. I know I saw you guys going different directions. I don't know why the one wanted to go
Is
up
she
north.
So this is sort of a contextual question, but are we doing the thing where like she actually lives at the theater, like in the attached like dormitory, or is she like living in like an apartment nearby?
You would probably there's really no dorms in the theater, and there's no like apartments specified for those who work in the theater, but there are like homes, like something close to apartments that are close by to the theater. Think of it like Leanne knows exactly
Like a
where this,
townhouse?
kind of like that. I was gonna say more like I said, you know where this is. The phrase pavilion. You
Yeah.
know how there's apartments close by?
Oh,
It's
yeah,
similar
yeah,
to
yeah.
that, where people can live close to the theater, whether it's because they actually work there or
Live
not.
like
It
anyone
depends.
can live there, but just the people who usually work there live close.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so she would tell him, she'd be like, yeah, I live, and she'd give like the actual address, but she'd just explain that she lives nearby.
Oh, an actual home.
Yeah, you're welcome there anytime.
Oh, I don't want to barge in. I understand that rule. You don't go into someone's house unless you specifically are allowed, or you pay rent, or for some reason you're a child of that person until you're a certain age, and then you get kicked out, which that is so strange. Why would you kick out your own child at a certain point? That's your kid.
People are very weird,
That is true.
but you're welcome literally anytime. I'm the only person with a key, however, it's outside of work and work at Big Reds. I don't usually do much.
Hmm. Yeah, usually what I was always up to was just stealing. He kind of chuckles to himself.
Hmm.
I mean, I can always just go find those other ones. I know one went up north, and he kind of looks to you, and he puts his hand close to his mouth. He's just like, in a way of whispering, but there's no need to do it. He's just like, why would someone go up north? Half of those idiots are such pretentious assholes. The last time I went up there, they got mad at me for just being there, even though I wasn't even this form. And he motions to himself. He's like, I wasn't like this.
Oh goodness.
I swear.
Yeah, I've discovered that financial stability can often cause people to be less aware of how they treat others.
Makes them have sticks up their asses, if you ask me.
And she laughs incredibly hard.
Man, I could easily be a comedian with that kind of language, but I don't think the people up north would find it funny. Because you'd be making fun of them.
Uh,
Maybe I might see some of the others. Obviously, I can't be this form.
You
I'm just-
should.
Yeah.
Mm.
And you actually do watch him start to take the form of one that you've not seen. You've only seen the child form, but his entire body and clothes change as he starts to act like a human being who has like a beard, slick back hair, um, kind of big, heavy set, and whatnot.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Canonical plus size characters. Let's go.
Is that's one of his forms, and he does all that. He changes, and he's just like, his voice has not changed though. His voice is still the same as before. He's just like, well, now you know another form of me, if we ever come across.
Well, pleasure to see you as both.
Yep. And then he exits through the door, and before he leaves, he's just like, you know, I kind of overheard a little bit what you guys might have been talking about, especially in the bookshop a little bit.
Yeah?
am very curious on what y'all choose to do. And with that, he just leaves.
Hell yeah!
He ends vague.
Dialogue cutscene over.
Yep.
He goes, oh, okay.
And then the door just closed.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Is there anything else you would like to do?
She's vibing. She's there if you need her.
Okay. Then we'll just move on to Mar real quick.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep it simple. I got the book. I want to read the book, and knowing Kron, that's a hard task because he's not the best at reading. So it's gonna take him a while to flip through some of the pages and catch words and stuff.
Okay. Do you just want to sit on
I'll go.
or...
Yeah, I'll go into like hmm. I'm trying to avoid like the obvious joke of like sitting on a log right now, but
I mean,
it doesn't.
there's a couple benches around, especially in front of the tavern, in front of the town hall, in front of Renee's bookshelf.
Mentioned that there was like some docks, right?
They are yes, there is a port on the other side of where you currently are. It's a good walk.
Or a couple jumps.
Yeah, in a sense, a good couple of jumps. If you want to head down that way.
Yeah, cause I don't know. I feel like they would prefer being around like uh a more moist environment and stuff. So I'll head on over
Okay.
to the docks. Yeah.
Yep. You head on over to the docks. A lot of people are also looking at you because they've never seen someone like you, and a lot of
Mm.
it, the adults, it's a little bit more judgmental in the sense. But for the
Mm.
kids that see
It's
you,
like, oh my God.
yeah, a lot of them are like, they are gasping because they are like they've never seen you, but in a good way. They're like, oh my goodness, that is so cool. You hear a couple of them saying, you hear one that's just like, what? You what? He's speechless.
Mm.
He's intrigued. And there's definitely a couple adults who see you and they're just like, huh, I'll be damned. That's a first. Well,
He doesn't he doesn't want to admit it, but he has like a slight bit of like, he's
Yeah.
he because he enjoys the the aura of it, but
Yeah.
he's not a big fan of the
Yeah.
of the other eyes.
Yeah. And I will say the more you head towards the port, a lot of it is more humans along with water ganassis. And a lot of the water
Mm.
ganassis they're a lot more friendly towards you because they're just like, oh, cool, someone
Mm.
that's a little bit similar to me.
Yeah, fantasy race solidarity.
Yes. And as you make your way there, you see a whole, and I'm making the joke, a boatload of boats. Yes. There are different sizes of boats. There's a lot that you see them and you're just like, wow, someone takes great care of some of these. And there's a
Mm.
couple that are small, definitely only able to handle like at least 5 people or less. And you see a lot of workers loading, some unloading, barrels upon barrels, and crates upon crates of different material. Some having
Mm.
writing, others you can't really tell what might be in them. Could be anything.
Mm. Can I know I should be focusing on book reading, but can I like glance and see if there's any like not obvious, but given my like sense of criminality, I guess, like anyone that would look like, oh, you're smuggling,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. Yeah. There's just a lot of activity through here.
Mm.
You see a lot of people who are um oh, I'm blanking out real quick. You see a lot of people who are wearing clothes to kind of show off muscles.
Mm.
A lot of them hard working. They are at it. They are not paying attention. They're just like, I got a job. That's all I'm doing. They are not noticing you at all.
Yeah, I wanna see to any like, yeah, just whilst mainly focusing on book, just see for any huge, like real interesting markdown for later type shipments or whatever.
Okay. Yeah. Um, there's there is definitely a couple ships that they've labeled their like their items. The ones that have the obvious writings and it's in common, very easy to tell what it has, is
Mm.
names. And you can kind of tell after a while that these are alcohol.
Mm.
And it looks like it's even has a what I don't want to say it's a stamp, but it looks like each one of them have like the same marking of where it's supposed to go to, which has a big red and then a fire symbol next to it, which you gauge that's going to Big Red.
Oh,
It's
it's big
going to
red.
yeah, it's
Ah.
going to his tavern.
Um, I don't know. I feel like Kron's not gonna mess with that.
Yeah.
They're like a good part of them is like, some resale value on this alcohol. But
Um. Oh
seeing as they had a heart to heart with Cole earlier, they're like, maybe not.
yeah. Like I said, you keep seeing some more. There's some smaller boats that they're also transporting some goods, and it's they're smaller crates. Like they're ones that um they're not too heavy. They don't look too heavy. And like one person is just kind of passing them about. Um,
Mm.
and some of them have markings. They state like books in a couple of them. Another one it just says rations. Um, and like I said, a lot of them just don't have labels on them.
Well, I feel like Chrome would find some type of collection of crates or whatever that isn't currently being unloaded, and take a quick little sit above it.
Okay.
and get to reading, I guess.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
You read through the book, and if I remember correctly, I gotta bring up the deities. You have the one for God of prophecy and luck, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep. You open up the book that mostly talks about hymns of things that he has done, which for the book it has a lot of useful information, but like I said, it's just hymns, stories, notes from other people that have worshipped him, and their stories relating to him as well. Um, and then it delves into the history about the god, how he came to be, and some of his big, major, minor accomplishments as well. Um, and some of his troubles he's had with some mortal people as well, and how he's had to deal with them.
I feel like as they're reading through this, like a slight tear starts to well up in their eyes. But they're also profusely writing down like what they find to be like somewhat like worth it information wise and stuff.
Yeah.
Um, and yeah, and they're gonna sit by for it and just stay reading until till it's time to head over to that tower, I guess.
Okay. Yep. You kind of are there for a good while, kind of getting through the pages, and a lot of the pages that you get through, like I said, they're hymns, the stories. You even get to some that talk about his many, I don't want to say many mortal lovers, as he is not the one with the most.
Mm.
There is someone who does.
Nah, but when they get lucky, they get lucky. Okay.
Yeah. But there's one story in particular that this one I'm literally making up on the fly, but it ties to a character that I
We
have.
believe in you. We love you.
But it talks about how the god met this one particular woman. Hold on, I gotta close my door. And it talks about his story of how he met her and where she came from, which actually, funny enough, she came from a Theobis, and how she mostly was from Baish. She was another lady who worked on the port itself. And it talks about how they met, how she initially was not too keen on him, as he was a bit, when he was younger, a bit arrogant and a bit full of himself. He's a lot more tamer now. And it talks about how he managed to woo her heart and how they had a child together. And it says at the very end of the story that the child herself is still around, and she is a very well known Aasimar that
Mm.
likes to travel. And you can only find her close to the border of the city of elves most times.
Mm.
A
Got it.
little bit of information for you there.
All right. They don't write it down in the same part of the notebook, but they're like, Asimar.
Yep.
you know.
So, yep, you learn a little bit of that. As you look up, the sun is definitely setting a little bit down. And it looks like it could be close to time to head back. And you
Mm.
hear some of the uh, some of the crewmates from some of the other boats. They look like they're winding down, they're stopping, they're slowing from doing their job, and they look like they're ready to kind of drift away from the boats to go eat.
Mm. I want to see one last, just get one last look. Um, at the at, at at the general happenings of the boat. Just see if there's any one piece of crate left unopened. I mean, like left unloaded, just to see, but still probably not do anything about it. But just to remember.
Okay. If you want to do that, if you want to give me a perception check real quick.
I would love to give a perception check. Let me get my die out. And well, they didn't really see much. That's a 4.
Yeah, they kind of still see the same thing. It doesn't.
Mm.
It almost looks like most of the totes and the barrels and the crates weren't. It almost looks like they just weren't moved much.
Mm.
But yeah, you gonna head back?
Yeah, they're gonna.
Okay, so
Mhm.
you start making your way back to the town hall. Let's see. Trying to think of who all would be also heading back. I would say. Let's see. Trying to think. For you, Mar, you would
Mm.
get back, and you would see Oric and Eulin.
Elwin.
Elwin. You would see those two making their way from their separate areas that they came from,
Mm.
making their way back to the center. And those are the only two that you actively see at the moment.
I'll give y'all like a wave, but I ain't saying nothing.
Okay.
Oric waves back.
Okay. And Evelyn, you want to wave or?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yep. You all wave to each other. You kind of notice that Octavia is not really back at the moment. Does anybody want to check to see how close the sun is to the roof real quick?
Yeah, I'll take a look.
Okay. Yep. You take a look, and you do see it is getting really close to being about touching the top of the roof at the moment.
Nearly time.
Yep. But like I said, you notice Octavia, she's not around.
I wonder what's keeping her.
Performers are often late.
I suppose.
Let's see. Oh, what
I
kind of
mean,
check?
she's in the theater. If
Yeah, I want to see. Would it?
I assume that like she would have told the party that like she was there.
Yeah, I would probably say that you probably did kind of mention it, and I would probably say a couple you probably might
I
have
mean,
seen her
she
go that
never
direction.
stops yapping about it.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys kind of remember that she did say that, mention the theater, and at least depending on who. I'm trying to think of who could know. I would probably say Mar and Starch. You probably would have seen her go in that direction because it's a similar direction to where you guys would have gone to.
Mm.
Perhaps she's still at the theater.
Perhaps.
Okay. You guys want to make?
Do you say we should go and head over?
Likely for the best. It is getting close to time.
Mm. And we look stronger together, all joining and walking in and whatnot.
Indeed.
We look cooler as a group.
Okay. So you head in that direction to the theater?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Um, yep, you guys headed into that direction. On top of that, you also notice that there is a sign that does say to the theater, and you head that direction, and you guys come across this very. It's not like. It is grand, but it doesn't match the kind of grandness that everywhere in the center kind of matches. It's its own. Hold on. What am I doing?
Mm. You
As
good?
my cat was doing something stupid. But it is grand in the sense of how big it is, just not in the structure and whatnot compared to the town hall and Renee's bookshop. It's its own version.
Yeah. Does the theater have like a big name on it or something?
Asking me the tough questions because I don't think that part through. Trying to think of a name now. Let me just. Holy crap! I can't spell.
You got this.
Yeah, I'm just going to. We're gonna say it's called the Fortune Theater.
Hmm.
Fortune Theater.
Ooh.
Alright.
Yep. And you also see that there's a little what did I call it previously? It's like a letterboard
Mm.
that has some kind of glow behind it. Someone's obviously using magic to keep it glowing. But it has the name of the play that is going to be happening that night, which is called
The.
what are we gonna call it?
It's very avant-garde.
Yeah.
Hey.
We're you know what? We're gonna call it just After Dark. The After Dark.
Mm.
Ooh.
Minimalistic. I like it.
Yep. And you see there's some torches out that are on at the front that of where the doors are. You see like a couple people kind of heading their way inside.
They never
Alright.
told us they would be
Shall we?
starring in the play, right? I suppose we might as well go in though.
Okay. Y'all choosing to go in?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. You go through the front door, and you see there is a small crowd of people that is forming. A lot of them all wearing some really nice clothing. Not fancy nice, but it's like nice clothing for the evening. And you see a lot of them chit-chatting together. All of them kind of just in their own little groups. And as you make your way through, you see where there is a ticket booth area that has, instead of 2 people this time, 3 people. And they're all just helping people. And every so often you see dancers or those who have like musical instruments with them as they walk past. And one of the volunteers looks up and they just go, "Oh, are you here for the play tonight?"
Sort of. One of our friends should be here.
Oh, okay. Do you know what their name is?
Do we?
Octavia?
Oh, Octavia. I didn't think she had such wild group of friends. Okay. Yeah, I can go grab her real quick.
If you would.
okay. He stands up and he walks down one corridor area, and he comes up to you, Octavia. And this is Joshua. He comes up to you. He's just like, "Hey, there's like a group of people that are looking for you. Are they like fans or something? They said they're your friends or something."
I mean, if they said they're my friends, they're probably my friends. What did they look like?
One of them is a tall elf guy. He's a weird looking elf. And then a short frog person. Never thought a frog could
Yeah,
be
that's
that tall.
them.
Oh, okay. They said they're looking for you.
Wonderful. I'll go out and see them.
Okay. And he kind of leads back to his spot in his chair. And he kind of just looks at the group and he's just like, "She's coming." Yep. As you turn the corner, Octavia, you see the same group of people that you had met earlier.
Hey guys, how are you doing?
Well enough.
Wonderful. Are
Yeah.
you guys here for
I
I will
tonight's
too.
show?
In any case, it's nearly time for agreement with the mayor. Don't you remember?
Oh yeah. She like looks at her so okay, obviously metagaming a bit. She's not committed to work tonight, right? Like she can actually go with them.
Yeah, everybody has understudies.
Oh cool. Well, I'd imagine she would have probably planned it to not have an understudy, like if that makes any sense.
Uh, I would probably say like most times, no matter what, they always have at least someone to play for just about everybody.
Okay, so
And at least for what
she
you do.
totally gave them the advance the day prior. So everything is good.
Okay, yeah. Then, yep. Joshua, he kind of overhears this. He's just like, "Oh, okay. If you have somewhere to be, that's perfectly fine. I know Amelia's been kind of dying to kind of do this, but she'll have her fun tonight. She's been practicing all day.
Wonderful.
Yep, whatever you need to do."
Thank you so much. And she curtsies and goes with the party.
Okay. Yep. You all leave the theater area. Um, you head back to the center where the town hall is. Like I said, everybody's still happy. Everybody's joyful. No one's really, no one's really in a sour mood. This time the sun is a little bit more down, a little bit more than originally planned, but that is okay. It's roughly around the time. But as you guys make it all the way back, the guard, this time it's a different guard this time. He's a little bit more alert. He notices you guys and he's just like, "Oh, you're the guys that the mayor is looking for."
Indeed.
Okay. Yep. I'll call out to him in there. And he opens the door. For some reason this guy's able to open the door really easily. He opens it, he pokes his head inside, and you audibly hear him saying, "Mayor, they're here and ready. Get out here." And he closes the door. And he's just like, he looks at you all, and he's like, "It'll be a moment." He's
Cold
nervous.
feet, I presume.
It's a big day for
I
him.
suppose that's understandable.
Yeah.
He runs the show, man.
Well, it means not every day that you get to see your daughter get married. But yeah. And then after a couple minutes, the mayor comes out, and he's in a much nicer suit than last time. It's a very nice suit. And this one actually is supposed to represent a little bit of something about him. Because you notice that it is a lot more of a dark gray that has little cracks. Like, it's supposed to look like cracks near the ends of his sleeves and on the edges of where the jacket sits. Like, the jacket sits. And you see that he has a really nice, beautiful red tie on. And you see him just adjusting every part of himself because he feels weird. And he looks at it's on his face. He's like, I feel weird. But he takes a look at everybody and he's just like, well, what has to be done has to be done. I'm glad you all are back. It really helps me that I have people to help me on this.
And of course, as we agreed.
Yep. And I don't know if my guard told you. He probably did, because this one tells everything. This event is not one that some would have expected to be asked to do. But it is a wedding for my daughter. She is getting married today. And luckily enough...
I see.
And luckily enough, I have the carts ready. They're just coming, and he's looking off to the side, to the right-hand side. He's just like, they should be coming here. And just as he's about to finish the statement, in come these very beautiful carriages. Beautiful wooden carriages. Similar to the one in Cinderella, actually. But instead of being white, they're just like regular old brown wooden carriages.
Mhm.
And
Quite nice.
yes, anything for my daughter. Especially my eldest. She deserves the world. Especially with all the shit she had to go through. But either way, here, let me get the doors for you guys. And he walks down the steps and he opens the large doors. And he's just like, oh, this should be able to fit you all in there. Probably relatively comfortable. If it's too much, the Wagoneer has some room up front if you guys want to sit with him, but that's up to you. It should be comfortable. This carriage is just for you guys. And he goes over to the other one and he opens the carriage for himself. And he's like, this one is for me. You guys will be following behind as I get to sit with my daughter. And you get to see a little bit of her. Not all of her, as she's mostly covered with her veil and whatnot. But you also can tell that she's also a Earth Ganassi as well. And she looks very beautiful in her dress. And he goes, I get to ride with her. And it will be a long travel, I will say that. We gotta go up north. Because that's where she wants to get married. Like I said, anything for her.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I suppose our duties will be explained when we get there.
Yep, I will fully explain everything once we get up to where we need to go. I'll even explain more because where we have to go it's unique in different ways. But I have to explain when we get there. But, yep, as soon as you guys get in and I get in, we'll be off. And he gets himself hoisted into the carriage and he closes the door. Okay. Where all do you guys want to sit?
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
just wherever's
take the
open.
moment to say Octavia definitely changed into like really nice regal clothes before when they were back at the studio.
Okay.
So, she is going to set. She's kind of small, so she's gonna set in the middle.
Okay. So Octavia's gonna be in the middle. And then Starch. Where would you
I'll sit on one of the sides.
Okay. Evelyn.
Not sure.
Okay. I will let you guys know that it's a double bench, so someone can sit on one side and the other can sit on the others. And like I said, the benches are really nice. They are cloth and plush, so you're not sitting on hardwood or anything like that.
Yeah, well, that's pleasant.
Okay. Mar, where would you like to sit?
I think Kron's a little scared of getting in carriages, so they want to be like at the top, like sitting beside the driver.
Okay.
They just yeah.
Okay. Yep. You hop on, and the driver, who is another Earth Ganassi, he kind of looks over at you, and he's just like, "Okay, not the worst I could be sitting next to. Could be, well, Goliath. That'd be horrible."
That would be quite unfortunate, my friend.
Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't be able to move the cart if it was a Goliath. But you'll be fine. Okay, so Leanne, you will be in the middle. Starch will be on one of the sides.
Yep.
Evelyn, you weren't too sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to... There is a way to kind of hold on the outside of the carriage. It's definitely not the safest way to do it, but it is a option as well.
I'll stay inside. Where's like 3 seats?
Yeah, they're benches, so you can fit 3 people. Like 3 human size, like normal adult size people. If it was like halflings, you could fit more.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well, she'll become a halfling then.
Yeah, you can easily do that too. Okay.
Yeah, she'll kind of sit somewhere that's room.
Okay. Yep. You all sit inside. Kron sits on the outside with the character. The I don't even know what they're really called. The driver. And
Driver.
as soon as everybody gets settled, everything just moves so quickly. These horses were meant to go fast, and they definitely go fast. I know for you, Kron, you definitely, as soon as you feel the jolt, your hands go to the side because you're not expecting it to go that fast.
Yeah, never.
It's like, holy crap, that is fast. And he kind of he leans down to you, and he's just like, yeah, we have to go really fast. We're in a rush. I don't know why you waited this long.
Just as long as you can stick to driving, my friend.
Yeah, I'm a good driver. I've done this for years. Everybody else on the inside, they feel that jolt, and you all grab a hold onto the handle rails, and where they? No, those would not be a thing. No. So mostly just the handle rails.
They wouldn't have the little clothing line hooks in the middle of the car.
No. Not for all. Some of them, yes, not all of them. This one definitely does not have them. But, yep, you all make your way there. It definitely goes by quicker this time. Instead of it being, at least for Evelyn, it was 30 minutes by foot. It actually goes by quicker this time. So when you guys start making your way through, you guys are able to a little bit see outside through the small little windows in the middle, and you guys are able to see people staring at the carriages like, whoa, what's going on here? And a lot of them, as it goes past, they're also kind of going inside the middle of the road area, kind of just bewildered, like, what the hell is going on here? But like I said, it goes by relatively quick. You guys, in a matter of couple minutes, make it to your destination up in Atheus. And oh boy, yeah, the difference, especially we go up more north, is it's really bad.
Mm.
It is a big culture shock up there. Because as soon as you guys stop, you guys are able to get out of the carriage or get off the seat next to the driver, you see a large group of people. And it's mostly Earth Ganassis and Fire Ganassis that you see, with a couple humans here and there kind of mingling together. And yeah, that's all you see. And they're all wearing kind of fancy clothing as well. Like I said, not as fancy as what everybody outside of the group is wearing, but it's fancy nonetheless for them.
Mm.
Yep. As the mayor gets out and he helps his daughter get out of the carriage, a lot of the people start heading inside this rather nice, tall building. It is of the same material that the town hall is made out of, and it is just as grand as it is, just not tall. It's more long with I think it's not marble. Why do I keep saying marble when I'm trying to think of something else?
You've got this.
Limestone.
Quartz,
Limestone?
limestone. Yeah.
I think it's limestone, or it's whatever they use to make like the statue of David.
Marble.
Oh, it is
Hmm.
marble?
Yeah.
I think
Maybe
so.
Okay, maybe I'm just thinking of a different kind of marble, that's why. But yeah, it's like marble pillars that line it. It's outside of it, it's very Greek looking.
Mm.
But yeah, it's very nice, and there's vines that are kind of growing around the pillars, very purposely put there. It's not something that naturally would grow there, but someone put it there just for whatever reason. They did it. Yep, as a lot of the family is heading inside, along with the daughter is heading inside, but she goes a different direction than everybody else, along with a couple other people. The mayor goes up to you guys, and he explains. He tells you guys some stuff. He's just like, okay, so this is very awkward. And I'm glad none of the guards are doing this, and it's you guys, because it's not as bad. But the reason why I needed some help is because there is a particular person that my daughter used to date, who obviously they're not marrying, but he has threatened to do something. I don't know per se, because he never stated what he was going to do, but I desperately needed someone to watch over this ceremony. Because without any help, I don't know what he would have tried to do. Whether he would have tried to kidnap my daughter, or whether he would have tried to start something, I honestly don't know. And I, in a sense, feared for my daughter's safety.
I will ensure the festivities are not interrupted.
That is very grateful of you, and I adore that you have this much willingness to do this for us, even though you don't have to, but you are doing this for us, and I greatly appreciate it. and he reaches into his pocket and he brings out this drawing, and he hands it. He shows it to everybody in like a little circle. He's like, "This is what the individual looks like," and I will describe it to you. It is a very messy looking individual, who is also an elf, but he's a basically a drow. He's a drow. Um, and he looks very roughed up. He has what looks like hatchet marks from what's supposed to insinuate that he probably got punched or has a bruise on his face. His nose is a bit crooked, and you can faintly see that someone was drawing the hint of blood to insinuate his nose is broken.
It's good that Murdoch knows.
Yeah. You also can see that there is what looks like scars along the side of his neck that someone was drawing in. His hair is very unkept and long. Very small eyes as well. And he looks very upset that even through the drawing alone, you can tell that he was upset having himself drawn. And the mayor explains, he's just like, this is what he looks like. He might look a little bit different. Hopefully he doesn't. I highly doubt he would actually try to make himself look any better, because he didn't even try in the months that he was with my daughter. If he tries anything, I don't want you to kill him, but try to make sure
Understood.
try to make sure that he does not get inside.
Okay.
You don't have to be outside of this building, as there's multiple buildings inside, and he motions for you guys to follow on this. And he leads you inside, and it's actually rather spacious in here as well. And you can actually see there is another door where people of his family that are going inside. He's like, I just need one or two people to be out here just watching, and maybe some inside the hall where the ceremony is happening, just to keep an eye on. Just because I cannot trust this individual. I don't know what kind of tricks he might pull, but I just don't know. Other little tidbits to know is this building is not just used for ceremonies. There are halls, and he motions towards a very wide hallway. He motions, it's just like, down these hallways, people have worship here. A lot of clerics will come here for different gods. We have most of them here. There's some people come through and they go over to those areas. So if you do see someone, try not to jump the gun, because they more than likely are going to that direction. Especially during this time of the year, it is getting to a more, I don't want to say sour note in history, but a lot of people go to pay respect for their gods and ask for a little bit of help along the way on certain fronts. So yeah, that was another thing that we were going through. But the mayor sighs. He's just like, past that, I will come and get you guys after a certain point, especially those who choose to watch out here. Just because I know at a certain point, it'll be fine. Everything will be safe. And I will allow you guys to have some of the food here as well. Because not only is there food from my family, but there's also going to be other foods as well from the groom's family as well. And I know we have some very important people in here as well. And as he says that, you see none other than Cole himself coming from the hallway. And he sees you all, and he's just like, oh, well, I'll be damned. I was not expecting to see you guys again. These are your guards? And the mayor just goes, yep, these are the ones I trusted. I trust them very well to keep everybody safe here. And Cole just goes, well, yeah, I mean, I would trust them too. I mean, they got a royal guard here. They got... And he stops. He's like, well, it's a makeshift group of people. I would say I would trust them. And besides that, as soon as everything is simmered down, they get to enjoy some nice wine that came from me. And he kind of shuffles a little bit because he's happy. He's a happy man.
Sounds pleasant.
Yep. I mean, I have to, especially since it's for my nephew. He requested it, and he said, oh, I'd pay you everything I ever have. And I was like, no. If I get to show people the great, amazing wine that I have to offer, that just means it's more business for me. And hopefully a lot more than anything. Kind of would be nice. But either way, I hope things go well. It's not going to be any better than anything. But as he says that, he kind of adjusts his jacket a little bit. He's just like, oh, I'm going to make myself in. It's good to see you again, sir. And he looks at you guys, and he's just like, it's really nice to see you as well. And he makes himself inside the area. What was going on here? Okay. But yeah. And then as he leaves and closes the door, he's just like, okay. I'll let you guys decide on who's going to stay out here. I trust you guys to make the best decision. I have to go see my daughter real quick. And he makes his way down the hallway. And you see him still adjusting his jacket and his the creases in his pants and whatnot. So yeah. Now it's up to you guys to see who's going to be where.
I will take watch up front.
Okay. So Auric is going to stay out in the main... I guess it's like a lobby area in front of the doors. And then for everybody else...
You said there were like multiple buildings on the inside as well?
Yeah, there are
Right.
multiple other rooms. Most of them are used for worship of different gods. And there's also some that are just empty rooms. Similar to the room, the big ballroom area that is being used currently.
Okay. What are there any rooms like is there like stories with the building? Is it like multiple floors?
No, it's just one really large building that's just all one floor.
I'm gonna be on the inside layer, but like not that far away from the main entrance of it.
Okay, so
So
you would be inside the ballroom area where the ceremony is?
yeah.
Okay. So yeah, when you go inside, you see they're still kind of decorating just tiny bit. They're adding finishing touches, but you see about 12 tables in total, all kind of not scattered around, but they're placed specifically in certain spots on purpose. And you even see a what color? A From the area that you can see, it starts
Mm.
green, but as you kind of can see just a little bit, it does start to shift in color from green to yellow to red a little bit. And that's
Mm.
like the little walkway area for what you can assume is where the bride would be walking down.
Okay.
Okay. And then Leanne, Evelyn,
Yep.
where would you
Yep.
guys like to be?
I would. Ooh, do you want to team up for a spot?
You definitely can team up for different areas. Like I said, there's always still outside near the like lobby kind of area, and then there's inside as well, like the ballroom area.
I mean, I think patrolling the ballroom sounds very fun.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely do that where you're kind of just patrolling around the perimeter of the space, and you would also be seeing the tables and a lot of the intricate decoration choices. Because one side has a lot of earth elements, like a lot of
Yeah, no, so it's
plants.
fire.
Yeah, yeah, it is earth and fire. But yeah, one
Where's
side.
the wind?
There is no wind ganassi at the moment. It's just earth and fire ganassies.
Right.
But you do see, along with Kron, you would also see that
Mm.
one side is more decorated to be earth related, where you got plants, different kinds of like earth
Mm.
elements, and then the other side has more fire related elements, a lot of torches, cauldrons, whatnot that have fire.
Controversially, the green side has all the fire stuff.
But yep, you would see that. And then Evelyn, where would you like to be?
Yep. I would like to. Sorry, I've been a bit useless today.
It's all good.
Oh.
Just not been getting much sleep. Ugh. I don't. Okay, are we all like splitting up or?
Uh, in the weird sense, yes. Granted, in some areas, like on the inside, you're split up, but also not at the same time. You can still see each other. It's gonna be a little bit dim, but you can still see each other.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. So I am. I don't know.
Could do two inside, two outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah.
That would make sense.
Okay. So both you and Starch would be on either side of the main entrance to the ballroom. Which perfectly works because there's also two pillars right there.
Mhm.
One to signify the bride's side or the bride's family, which is like has ivy and moss and whatnot that has been decorated on the one side, and on the other side has a lot more what's supposed to look like lava, but it's obviously not lava. It just looks like it on the other pillar as well.
Is it like magically looks like it or practical looks like it?
Practical. It looks like someone actually took time to just hand make it. So yep, all of you have your spots. So then, if that's the case, we're gonna mostly start with both Starch and Evelyn on this one. You both take your spots, and for a good while, it's fairly quiet. There's some talking here and there that you can hear off in the distance. Some footsteps as well. like people just kind of walking back and forth. And on top of that, you see people that do enter through the main doors of the building itself, who then see you guys and then keep walking to the side, and it looks like they're all kind of going to those smaller rooms, kind of going and doing their own thing as well. And like I said, for a moment, it's just kind of quiet. If you two want to talk to each other, you definitely can. If you don't want to, that's also fine. I'll let you guys pick.
This is almost nostalgic.
Okay. It kind of just goes quiet. Like I said, every so often, door opens. Just another person walks through. I will say for this one individual that walks through, they kind of just stop and look, and they're very they're kind of interesting. They don't look like most people around here, and it's not the person that you're supposed to be looking for. This person is a little bit more like different. Casper, if you want to describe your character a little bit.
Oh, hello. They are a fox that you wouldn't have seen anyone. The closest you would have seen would be cat. Scared the race. I don't remember the name of it right now. But also their wings probably take up a good portion of the room, or the area around them at least. And then, yeah, I was not prepared. Sorry.
It's all good. But yep, you see this individual. They kind of still do the same thing as a lot of the others have done, which is stop. They look at what's going on and they kind of move on past. But like I said, it's something you've not seen before. Especially for you, Starch. You've not seen something similar to this. Especially since, at least from where you're from, you don't see a lot of hybrids in this sense. Besides, like half elves, similar to that.
Forgive me if this is rude, but from where do you hail? I've never seen anyone who looks quite like you.
Hello. I don't think there's anyone who really would. My family is mostly made up of hybrids, though, even though I don't really match their backgrounds either.
I see.
It's complicated. Sorry.
Oh, it's no trouble. I was merely curious.
Yep. Like I said, it's Warren, right? Or Word?
It's Ren,
Ren?
like the bird.
Okay. Yep, as you continue, you know exactly where you're heading towards, because this is not the first time you've come to talk to your god in particular. Remind me again, who is it? Who's it again?
Let me get my character sheet real quick. Zulu?
Zolo?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You head directly towards his room, his worship space, and I actually have to look up. Yeah, you go to his space, and like usual, it's still dark with a couple of torches lit, and you still see the same offerings as has usually been there. Not many people tend to give physical offerings sometimes for Zolo himself, but at least for a couple, there are some that do, just because it's a little bit more personal for them. But yep, back to Starch and Evelyn. Everything's still quiet, and there for a second, a lot of the talking that you could hear down the hallway kind of ceased to stop, and you see the mayor with his daughter, his arms around hers, the biggest smile on his face known to man, and you can almost see tears forming as he's walking with his daughter. And they stop a couple feet in front of you guys, and the mayor looks at the both of you and he just goes, "Oh my goodness, I am not ready for this." He shakes his head, and his daughter kind of turns towards him, and he's just like, "It'll be fine. We got this. Nothing's going to stop this from happening." And he goes, I know. And he pats his daughter's arm that's around him. Just like, I know. Everything will be fine. Today is a good day. Even though I'm going to miss you. And as he said that, the doors from the opposite side open inward towards them. And you guys kind of peer just a little bit to the inside, and you see and hear the music at first stop, and then you hear very, I would say, typical wedding music that you would normally hear. So yeah, that's the most part for the mayor and his daughter for their wedding. Yep, as you watch, they move down, they move inside, and then just as the dress is passing past you guys and inside, the doors slam close, and the music just intensifies on the other side. It just crescendos louder. And then for everybody on the inside,
is it like loud as hell?
It's
Can't hear nothing.
It's pretty loud on the inside. The music is more towards the stage area, but it reaches you, and it's almost hard to hear anybody talking, if anybody is talking, and you can almost not even hear your own thoughts. It's that loud. But you watch.
Do we recognize?
Oh, continue. Yeah.
I was like, do we recognize the song? Are they like playing like? Are they playing like the greatest hits?
It is definitely a lot more people. Especially if that's the case. Like I said, you can't really even hear your own thoughts. But it's, like I said, just typical, like, wedding music that you would figure is normal for weddings. At least for Octavia, like for you, you've heard this kind of music before. This is normal. Why it's so loud, no one knows why. Yep, you guys, like I said, music's so loud, can't even hear yourself. And you just watch as the mayor and his daughter move down the runway, and everybody's kind of just watching and staring. And you kind of both you, Mar and Leanne, get this like happy feeling on the inside. You feel so happy to be here, like joy. And you almost,
Oh yeah.
and you almost kind of feel a little bit of a tear. I don't know for Octavia if she might actually have tears.
Oh, she's crying. It's a wedding. My God, she's like, love.
Yes. Yeah, you more than likely, yeah, you're probably crying because this is actually very pretty. Especially for how gorgeous the mayor's daughter looks. Like her dress is like classic, like like obviously Cinderella dress. I can't remember what they're actually called. I don't know if they're actually called ballroom dress or what.
I think so.
Yeah.
Mm.
But it's big, puffy, and has all these intricate designs on it as well that are all beaded. And she looks beautiful in the dress. Like I said, everything is going off pretty well. Everybody's enjoying it. And as the daughter finishes her way up to the stand where you see the groom, they don't have any bridesmaids or groomsmen at all. It's just the bride and the groom up there. Then the ceremony commences, and you hear the what are they called? They're the
Wedding march? Wedding march? Or
no, the person that actually does the whole like marriage thing.
oh, the actual wedding
The
ceremony itself?
aficionado,
Yeah.
the officiator.
Yeah, the officiator. They start in
The officiate?
yeah.
Yeah.
They start in
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's a very lovely speech that they're giving. I cannot ad-lib that for the life of me. Because I'd be pulling the whole
You're fine.
marriage.
Marriage.
Wow. Wow.
It's sappy. It's sappy as hell.
Oh.
Yep. Everything on the inside
This-
is going smoothly. Like
The
everything's
strength of earth and passion of fire.
yep. For everybody on the inside, everything's looking really nice. Back to Starch and Evelyn though. Like I said, everything's kind of quiet still. Nothing's happened. You still have every so often a person walking in. They look at you. They realize there's a ceremony going on. And then they go down the hallway. They're doing their own thing. But there's one individual that comes through. And initially he doesn't look off. Like, he doesn't look too strange. I mean, he has like a lot of clothes on, like a lot of layers. And you're kind of just like, oh, maybe that's just another person. But he comes up to you, Evelyn, and Auric. And he comes up and he's just like, what's going on in here? Is there some kind of event going on or something?
Why do you ask?
Oh, I'm just kind of curious. I mean, it's not every day that this room gets used.
Well, just a little ceremony. Nothing to worry about.
Okay. His head is kind of tilted downwards, like he's trying to not let you see him. But you catch, he looks slightly up, and he looks into your eyes real quick. And you kind of realize this might be that guy that the mayor warned you about. You can't.
Oh shit, it's that guy.
Yeah, you can't quite tell since he's trying to hide himself. And obviously with the drawings, there was no color, so you can't tell. But he's staring at you.
But to get your name.
Oh. My name. And he kind of looks away for a second. And then he kind of looks back at you. He's just like, my name. And then for a second,
That's all I needed to hear.
and he kind of just steps away from you. His hands kind of get covered by his cloak. Just like, I don't want to do anything stupid, you know.
I'm glad
Beg
we
pardon?
agree.
But you see, that person in there, she's supposed to be with me.
Not sure how readily I can agree with that, I'm afraid.
He kind of sighs a little bit. I know you might not agree. A lot of people here would not agree. Because to them, they don't think I deserve to be with her. But I do. And he slowly opens his cloak up a little bit, and you, Evelyn, do see it. He has a dagger with him.
Oh shit! This
Let
fucking
me
got
just check my
interesting.
spell list quickly.
Oh boy.
He's so
Oh, also
spam.
chatters. We didn't get to celebrate Sully's birthday, but
Oh my goodness.
Sully's birthday happened between last session
Happy
and this session.
birthday!
Thank you.
So start the
Again.
comments with happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
My birthday was the
birthday.
day after election, and it was shit. And I'm still dealing with the fact that my arm hurts.
Oof.
Did you have cake though?
I had cupcakes, so I'm happy.
Cupcakes.
Nice.
Hell yeah. What type?
Chocolate.
Chocolate cupcakes
Hell yeah.
with icing or just the chocolate?
Oh, with icing.
Okay.
Living like royalty, man.
We
I
gotta
would like
stop this crazy
to-
guy.
Yeah.
I would like to point 2 fingers up, essentially in a Y shape. One to my, like somewhere between a T and a Y, essentially to the heads of my 2 guards standing beside me.
Oh yeah.
And I cast Dragon's Breath on both of them.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Wait, no, I can't. No, shit. Hold on. I don't have the 4th level. I don't have access to the meta magic feat yet. Damn it. I can't use twin spell.
Ah, dang.
I use it. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna go for the old de-escalation special.
Oh boy.
Blindness.
Okay. Does that require a save or no?
Yes, I believe so. Yes.
Okay.
Constitution
Yep,
saving
con
throw,
save.
please.
Okay. And I just do flat rolls because I did not make anything for this guy, and I choose not to. Oh yeah, he definitely fails this. He got a 9.
The
Damn.
de-escalation special, baby.
So he's blind. Correct?
And I and my guards step out of the way.
Yep, he is. He's blinded, and he's a bit erratic at the moment. He's like, "What the fuck?" And he actually does drop the dagger at some point. He's trying to grab at his face. He's like, "What'd you do? What did you do to me? What? Why can I not see? What?" And he's freaking out a little bit, actually.
I'm afraid you're not allowed to come in here.
You do not understand. This. She's supposed to be with me. I understand. I did bad things.
I'm going to have to ask you to leave, sir, or else I won't give you back your vision.
Oh my goodness. And he does stop.
I am also confiscating your dagger.
Oh no, not my dagger. Damn it.
Dude.
He is sad. He is remorse. He is sad about not having his dagger. But he's just like,
Make him sad, would you?
You made the poor dark elf sad, man. What the hell? The hot dark elf. How could you?
Oh, he's not hot.
Subjective.
Yeah,
That's
I guess.
subjective.
I guess, yeah, it's subjective. But
Almost.
yeah, he does stop and he's just like, he's heavily breathing. He's like, okay, fine. And he kind of puts his hands to his side and he's just like, guess I can't do anything.
My fingers and light flashes before his eyes.
Oh god, oh, I was not expecting the sight. Oh crap. And he grabs at his eye, like his hands go to where his eyes are, and he's just like, ah, my goodness, I was not expecting that. Ah, that hurts. Oh boy. Oh my goodness, that's just like
You're
incredible.
the one who brought it. No, you're the one who brought a dagger to the reception.
Look, I thought you were just gonna like agree to it and let me through. I wasn't expecting you to do
Why
that.
would we do that?
Oh.
And he actually stops and he kind of looks up and he's squinting through his eyes. He's like, I mean, yeah, fair. You got me there. I did not know what I was expecting. And he starts to head out, but he turns. He's just like, as he's slowly going back to covering his eyes, he's just like, fine. Whatever. Tell that bitch that I ain't sorry then. And he tries to push on the door that says pull, and he fails. And then he realizes that it's a pull, and he actually pulls it.
I love this boy failure with all my heart and soul.
And he walks out, and the door does slam on him, so he falls on his knees.
Oh no.
You see it through, too. The door is see-through a little bit.
Damn.
There's windows. So you see him
If I
fall
had
to his
to do a
knees.
job, I do the job.
And you see him stand back up, and he walks off.
Unless I completely disagree with the job, in which case.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What a sorry individual.
Well, that's 2 cases of blindness I've given in one day. Huh. If I had a gold.
If you had gold for every time you had to use that, you would have 2 pieces of gold. Which is strange.
It's weird that it happened twice.
That is true. It happened twice. It's strange.
It is certainly effective, it seems.
I mean, that's why it's the de-escalation special.
Yep. After that, it goes back to being quiet again. As for Casper, you do your thing when you talk to your god, and you get faint messages like visions through your sight. A lot of them don't make 100% sense of what you're seeing, but from what you can tell, you are watching through someone else's eyes of their own death. And like I said, you can't really tell who this is from, but you know the building that you're in is, at least on the inside, structurally beautiful. Like, it is of some kind of stone that is not common. At least it matches the kind of stone that you have at least seen here, like the building itself. It's the limestone. It's very similar to it. But you also notice that there's a lot of fire around in the vision. But you get that sense that you're being shown this for a reason. And that Zolo is showing you this for a reason.
Has it, would this have ever happened before?
It's hard to tell. it almost feels like this has already happened, but on the same side of the coin, it feels like it hasn't. Like this could be happening now, or this could be happening later on in the future.
If I were to go to look out at the horizon on the window, would I be able to see smoke or anything from anything burning?
No, not really. All for the quick seconds that you just know that this person is in fact dying. But in the back of your mind, you hear this voice, and it's the voice of Zolo himself, who sounds very tired. And he tells you, I wish I could give you more, but this is all I can gather from him.
I don't really know what my character would know they could do at the moment, except to keep a lookout for something similar that would draw them to, like, based off of if they saw anything that they remembered from it that could.
But another little thing that is, it doesn't sound like Zolo's voice on this one now. It is a much hold on, let me find her real quick. It's a much of a higher, it sounds like a woman's voice. A very low, like, feminine voice who tells you, you need to find certain people. My husband can only give so much to you. The people close at hand can help you. One in particular can be your guide. Follow him. Follow his word. Follow the path. And try to keep everybody safe. And then as both voices go away, you are back at the statue.
Okay. I guess I will probably, I mean, since the wedding and stuff, there's a lot of people and it's an event going on, I would probably hang out and keep an eye out for anything that would draw me to it based off of, yeah.
Okay, yep. You leave the area, and you feel like you're leaving a hug as you leave the room. And as you do, you come across both Starch and Evelyn's characters, and they look like they just had to deal with like something in particular. You heard a little bit of the screaming, but it was so faint that you wouldn't have been able to tell if it came from the vision that you got or if it came from out there. So to you, it's just like, probably wasn't that big of a deal.
All right. I'd probably just keep an eye at the moment, just basically staring everyone down from the corner while I process what's happening and what I need to be doing with that.
Okay, yep. As you think about what you were given by Zolo himself, both you, Starch, and Evelyn do see Wern,
Ren.
Ren, sorry.
If it helps,
Googled.
just remove if it helps, just in your head, remove the W.
Okay, so you see Ren come back through the where the long hallway was, and it had been like at least a couple minutes since you had last seen them, and then the altercation with the ex, and then a couple minutes afterwards of at least talking. But probably say after a while, the mayor opens the door and he looks at both you, Starch and Evelyn, and he just goes, "Oh, well, that was absolutely amazing. I did not think that was going to go as that was planned, but that was quite a show." And you see that he had unbuttoned some of the buttons on his jacket.
Pleasure to help.
Of course.
Yeah. Hopefully, did he come around at all? I hope he didn't.
He made an appearance, yes.
Oh crap. How did it go? Please tell me that you didn't have to hurt him, at least in a bad way.
No violence.
Oh.
Just a bit of magic to scare him off.
Yeah, he was always a coward. Absolute coward of a man.
To be fair, I can't blame him for running off after going completely blind.
I mean, yeah. I mean, imagine losing your sight and then not being able to do anything about it, and then, holy crap, you can now see again. That would...
I did
He
get his
did try
dagger, though.
brandishing a dagger. I was a bit surprised.
A dagger?
I confiscated it.
You did? Can I see that real quick?
Of course.
Okay. He grabs a hold of the dagger and he looks at it. He's just like, I'll be damned. This is the very one that he took from my daughter. This was a dagger of hers.
Really?
Yeah, this was a dagger of hers that I had given her when she was younger to protect herself. I didn't even know she lost it. She never told me.
I see.
Well, now she gets it back. I didn't even know she lost it. That's concerning. Well, she's gonna get it back, and he places it in his pocket. He's just like, well, if you two want to come in, you guys can. There's some food, some wine.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that you could have here. I mean, it's the least I can do, at least for now, until I get you guys the money. Because I should feed you guys, especially for all the help.
Much appreciated.
Yeah. And then he kind of opens the door much more wider for the both of you to come through, and he looks over at Wern. Ren. Damn it! I suck.
You got this.
I can't.
Do you want to change the spelling of it because
No,
they are a spin-off of another character that's pretty much like the same, but they don't have the W.
it's all good. I just wrote myself a little thing that just says Ren to pronounce it just like R-I-N. Because every time I see any E, my brain just goes Wern. Of course, my brain can't. But he looks over at you, Ren, and he's just like, "Oh, you're because at least for the mayor himself, he does recognize certain clerics of certain gods, and for you yourself, would you have some kind of symbol of head, like like a raven's feather or something like that on you?"
Yes, they would have. I imagine they have like a pendant on there that's like the black raven feather.
Okay. Yeah, he would look up and he can obviously see that pendant, and he goes, "Oh, you're a follower of Zolo, aren't you?"
Yeah, yes, I am. Hello.
Huh. Don't have to be shy. I know you're the only one around here, and technically it's only for some people, but you want some food?
Sure.
Okay. And he opens the door more open for you. It's like, don't. It's all good. A lot of people ain't gonna care. We made food for as many people as they want.
I don't know if it's my end or your end, but your mic keeps cutting out sometimes for me.
Yeah, I know for how low I have to talk sometimes it doesn't pick up. I wonder if I can just
Mm.
trying to see if I can learn how to adjust this thing. But yeah, he just says there's plenty of food to go around.
Sorry.
It's all good.
No worries. I was about to bark back. I was like, wait, here.
Oh, jeez, Leanne. Oh my goodness. Are you both trying to say something?
No, I was. But is this any better?
Okay, that's a little bit better. I wasn't sure if Evelyn was
I
trying to
said
say
I was
something.
gonna bark back at the dog,
Sorry,
but
sorry.
It's all good.
I've got a lot of. I have a lot of yappy dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We love yappy dogs, man.
Yeah.
Mm.
But you were gonna do something there, Casper?
I would I automatically recognize them as like adventurers and stuff?
Yeah, for the most part, the group, I would probably say they all are kind of going together, meeting up. You definitely in, I don't want to say it's like a sharp pain that you get, but it's like a little ringing sound that you get that's in your ear for a split second. And then you
Mhm.
get this knowing feeling of these could be the people.
Yeah, Ren is like going to be like anyone else looking at them could tell that they're just kind of like they look like a, you know how the cats do the big like their eyes go all dark and
Yeah.
then when they notice something, yeah, that's kind of how Ren looks, just kind of following the people who look like adventurers, um because they have in mind that they're supposed to be, because the main phrase they were able to pick up was find people.
Yeah. Yep.
They're not very social, but they are following.
Yeah. It's all good. But yep, the four of you kind of all meet up together to get some food. And then you do see Ren off to the side a little bit. It's fully up to you guys if you want to do a little bit of role playing for a moment or how you want to do it.
Ron is hungry, man. They're gonna eat.
Okay.
If it's like is it like a big platter type thing, or is it like
There's different size platters of different kinds of food.
Hmm.
I wonder if my book might have something. Let me see. This has nothing. This has nothing of use.
is it all like Ganassi culinary stuff?
Yeah, a lot of it is food that came from both sides of the family, both the Earth Ganassi side and the Fire Ganassi side. The Fire Ganassi has a lot more what looks like spices tied to
Mm.
theirs. The Earth Ganassis have more like hearty, big sets of food. And there's a lot that looks like someone grew it themselves, actually. So there's like a lot of vegetables, a lot of fruit, definitely a lot of meat as well.
Well, I'm gonna pick up 5 plates and try get them all varied for like they're one of those where it's their eyes are way bigger than their stomach, but they will still fill up their stomach to their eyes' content.
Yeah.
And bring all the plates to a table. I don't even know if we were given one, but they are claiming a table.
Yeah.
Um,
Let me take a picture of what I have set up. It's roughly. It's very rough. I made it very quickly.
it's cool. It's cool.
Let me post that to here.
Mm. Yeah, they go to table 8.
Okay. Yep. You head over to table 8, and then.
And I'll like, again, a quick little wave to like the rest of y'all to be like, if you want to come sit and eat with me, you can. But otherwise, Kron is trying to get digging into to at least 2 of the plates concurrently at the same time.
Okay. And then for the other 3, what would you like to do? Floor is yours.
I'll try a little bit of everything.
Okay. So you can pick up like if you want to pick up your own plate, or if you want to have what Kron picked up. It's up to you.
I'll take my own plate.
Okay. Yep. You take a little bit from every open dish that you can, which there's a lot. And a lot of them seem similar to each other, but you can tell that there's a little bit of a difference between some of them. Like one might use a little bit more like vegetables versus one might be using more like broth, and like there's a couple from the spice side that, like I said, it looks almost similar, but you can tell that it's supposed to be separate dishes for a reason. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Leanne, Evelyn.
I don't know.
I will grab a reasonable plate and I'll join at table 8.
Yes.
Okay.
I will
The party sitting together. Woo!
I will take basically a very small portion of everything and sit at table 8.
Okay. Casper, what would you like to do?
I imagine Ren has probably eaten here before, I assume, since they are more familiar with it. So they probably just grab something to make it look like they're eating, and then sit at table 10 and just stare at the.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yep. You guys all do that. And like I said, a lot of people, they all have their own food as well. Everybody's enjoying, they're telling stories amongst themselves. You see some of the Earth Ganassis trying the food from the Fire Ganassis family, and a lot of them have different reactions. A lot of them, they're easily handling the spice. They're like, yeah, this is normal. And you see a couple where they take the first bite and they're like, oh my goodness, like they have the look of, I need water now. Because it's too spicy for them. And a lot of them have like their own glassware that has water, or to some, they have some wine. And like I said, a lot of them, they're just enjoying their time telling stories amongst themselves. The bride and the groom are walking around each other, like saying hi to everybody. You see the groom himself, who he stands very tall compared to his wife, but they're very close in height, funny enough, but they're tall as well. Like if we're gonna go, cause or Starch, you said your character is like how tall again? I'm trying to.
6
Six,
foot 3.
6 foot what? 6'3"?
6
Your mic keeps cutting
foot
out.
3.
It's just 6 and then echo.
Yeah, I heard 6'3". Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
there we go.
Yeah, compared to.
Oh, yeah, I can see that now. 6'3".
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, compared to that height, they are still in a sense shorter than you, but they are very close to both being 6 foot. They are tall.
6 foot.
Yeah, about 6 foot. They came from tall families. And the Fire Ganassi, he looks so proud of himself. He is just looking at his now wife with so much love in his eyes. Like he's just so happy to finally be with her. And she has the same exact look at when she looks at him as well. She's just like, I'm finally marrying this man. You can almost see a little bit of tears. But they come close to where you guys are all at, between 8 and 10. And she says, she goes, thank you so much for all you've done today. I don't know
But of course.
how else it would have gone if we didn't have someone here to make sure that nothing bad happened to me. Which sounds so strange to say. She kind of laughs to herself. She goes, I didn't think I was going to need protection. I mean, whoever really expects it. I mean, I'm not royalty, but knowing that there was someone out there who didn't think I deserved to be married to my love. It's crazy. But I had to say thank you again. At least from me, thank you.
You're very welcome.
I do hope you enjoy the food. We both decided, they look at each other, they're like, we both decided we wanted to incorporate both families on this one. And it just feels better to do that by introducing both sides our own dishes that we appreciate so deeply about. And I hope it's not too much for some of y'all. I know the spice can be a bit much, but at the end of the day, it's love. It's family. And I hope you all like it as much as we do.
It is quite nice.
And with
Delicious.
that, she smiles and she goes back with her love, and they keep on talking to all the other tables. And then after a while, everything kind of settles down, but there's still a lot of talking with everybody. The mayor comes back, and you can tell he might be a little bit tipsy. He has a glass that has some wine in it, and he looks a lot more relaxed. And he comes over and he takes one of the seats from 12, and he sets it between you, Orc, and Kron. And you, Ren, can hear this as well. He kind of just brings over the chair, and he's just like, today has been such a day. I cannot deny that. So, yeah. But he kind of just starts in, just like, I was not expecting today to go as it was.
Hmm.
I mean,
I'm sure of that.
yeah. I mean, to know that Eltron basically has fallen, but also to learn that you, and he puts his hand on you, Starch, on your shoulder. He just goes, and the fact that you are here to tell me that says that there can be change.
I'd like to think so.
I really hope that after everything with today, along with the money that you all will be getting, that hopefully it can be enough to help you on your traveling. And he puts his hand on his lap and he sits back. He's just like, with the money I'm giving you, it should help with funding all your guys' traveling that you guys will be doing. Especially since, in the sense, I am providing you guys with funding for it, since I care way too deeply about that fucking city. It sounds strange to say it, but I really do care about that city.
It will truly be a spectacle the day it's restored.
And he looks over at you. He's like, it's going to be a marvelous day out. And to himself, he's just kind of like, I really do hope that what you guys are able to accomplish goes down in history. It's going to be the greatest day in history when the city is able to rise once again. I just hope the family is safe. And he kind of slouches a bit.
If any of them are still alive and well, I will do everything in my power to make sure it stays that way.
I do trust that you can do that. I just really wish I could know more about what happened, but I know you probably didn't see it all happen. You probably didn't even know it was going to happen.
None of us could have seen it coming, and that day is still partially a blur for me.
I don't blame you for that. I feel like it would have been similar in my boat as well. Granted, I don't know how much I would have been able to make an impact. I mean, you were able to make it far, far away from there. That's an accomplishment in and of itself.
Yes, the fact that I even survived was a miracle, some would say.
Yeah. I don't know how you did it, and I don't think I ever will. But I appreciate you for being here. And he looks at the rest of you and he goes, I appreciate you all for being here and willing to be part of this. Even if it was just by sheer luck that everything came into place.
Thank you so much. It's an absolute pleasure.
Yeah, with a mouthful of food, I nod.
There's a story. And he takes another sip of the wine. And he just he just kind of goes, there was a group of people way before I ever became mayor. They were a well-known group. Octavia, I don't know if you've ever heard of these people before. I wouldn't be shocked if you've ever done plays about them. But they were a group of paladins. The best paladins you could have ever asked for. They traveled all throughout the land, trying to save people, trying to stop tyranny at its heart, trying to save people from danger and evildoers. They had a name. A lovely name that they came up for themselves. Do you know what they were called? And he's asking
I
as
do
a way.
not.
Well, actually, if you guys would want to, if you want to do a history check, I will allow that.
Yeah, sure, I'll roll for that.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't have a damn clue.
Yeah.
That is a 15.
Okay. Leanne.
I got a 16.
Okay. You both, through different means of knowing this, whether it was because you read books about them or you've even met them years
I've
ago.
also got a 17, by the way.
Okay, yeah, you also
Ooh.
have definitely heard of these people before.
From books.
And the name does come to your head as soon as the mayor is describing these group of individuals. The name Traveling Hearts.
Hey.
Yep.
No way.
That's the name of it.
Yeah,
What's the name of the campaign?
it is. But he continues. But
And they say the title of the movie in the movie.
yeah, I planned that for a reason. For most of you, you do know the names, especially for you, Orc. You, years ago, might have at least seen them. It wasn't often that you met them. It was every once in a while you would have met them.
It feels like a lifetime ago.
The mayor looks up at you, he's like, you've met them.
I have. A few times, anyway.
Yep. They loved going everywhere. I never got the chance to meet them. That was my previous predecessor before me. But I had read stories about these groups. Hell, Renee has so many books about them, about each and every one of them. And it was never just the same group either. It was never just one race. It's like they were just a band of misfits that just cared about one goal, which was to see this world in a much happier place. And all those years ago, like I said, they did a lot of good. But before I became mayor, they disbanded. And I don't blame them. A lot of them were very old. Some of them had even passed away. I know one of them is probably still alive out there in the world, wherever he may be, or they may be. They're somewhere. I do hope for one day that person can come back. Maybe so that we could all learn from them. Or maybe they could always come back and try to fix the wrongs that have plagued this world. Especially.
One can only hope.
Hmm?
One can only hope.
Yeah. But the only reason why I bring them up is you guys slightly remind me of them. I mean, you all are your own unique individuals. So I can't put it past you for all having different morals, values, goals. But I feel like you all could strive to do the same thing. To bring maybe peace or right the wrongs of this world one more time in their names. But that's just a silly idea of mine. And as he says that, he kind of just slumps a little bit more in his seat and takes another really large sip of the wine. And he sets it on the table. If
Perhaps one day we could aspire to such a legacy.
maybe. I believe you guys could.
He's gotta be drunk, man. He just met us.
This mayor has hope.
He went, huh.
He has a lot of hope.
Oh man, put up. I love you guys.
He's a little bit tipsy. Remember, he's a little bit tipsy.
It's just a little.
Oh my goodness.
I'm so glad that the joke got clocked.
But after a while, Cole comes over and he puts his hand on the mayor. Just like, why do you look sad, friend? Today is a celebration of two families coming together. We must not be somber. We must not think of the past. We must think of the future. And the future starts today with more wine. And he goes
He
over.
said, shots.
In the sense, yeah, shots. But he goes over to the little makeshift bar area, and he pours some wine and multiple glasses, and he comes over and he hands it to everybody around. And he just states, I don't know all of what the future might hold, especially for you guys. For all I know, you guys could go out there in this fucked up world and cure, I don't know, some kind of evil. For all I know, that's what you guys could do. You could just go out there, tell some evil in the world, and tell it to go fuck itself. Or y'all could just go about your days, doing whatever you want to do. But if you do choose to go kick ass, do it, one, in style. And he literally points one finger up. He's like, in style. And put a lot of fucking effort into it. Just do it with your 100%. And then as he said that, he has one glass in his hand. And he just downs it.
For my duty, I could do nothing less.
Yeah.
The mayor just kind of smiles. He just goes, well, everybody can enjoy their time here. Party as long as you would like. We go all night if we want. If you guys ever need some rooms, I have some spare in the town hall. It's not typical that people actually stay there, and I don't typically stay there. But just because I like you guys, you've done a lot for me, and because, like I said, I do owe you guys a lot of money, I feel like it would be fair to also allow you guys to sleep there as well.
Come to think of it, I would very much appreciate a rest.
Yes.
It has been some time.
Yeah. Especially with your
Yeah.
kind of traveling.
Indeed.
Mhm.
Yep. But either way, I'm going to enjoy some more wine, enjoy some time with family. You guys do as you please. Have fun. Mingle if you want to. Talk about your own stories if you would like. The night's up to you. Just try not to get into too much trouble. That's all I ask. I would not like to put one of you in jail. It's too much effort at this time. And then, as in doing so, he stands up, he puts the chair back, and he waves goodbye, and he heads back over to where his daughter is.
Me.
Yep.
Pretty interesting party.
Yep.
If you guys want, I'm gonna be right back if you guys want to do some little role playing, or just talk about whatever. I just have to be right back, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
So what you guys so what is your favorite dishes, guys?
She's going to be like poking out like I guess like a gelatin salad type thing and be like, ooh, that's this one.
Never. I rarely eat all these fun foods. It's very much more used to just what's available.
Yeah.
I see the appeal. What is the name of these ceremonies again? Weddings. Never. Hmm. They slump back into
Usually.
their food, man. They're like, I don't even know.
So hard not to like I know I have a tendency to like overtake, so that's where I'm like trying to be like, okay,
Nah, do your
you
thing.
know. Yeah, she would just like explain like literally for hours what like weddings are.
I mean, hey, by all means.
Oh, we never found out about this Drow character. At least I didn't. How did you guys deal with him?
I got rid of his eyesight.
About this Drow character. You have a fun staple for that, my friend.
I suppose I do. Not my typical go-to, but well, I suppose it works.
I'll be sure to cover my eyes. Should we have?
Uh,
Yes, well, between just us, should things have gone worse, he would not have made it past the door. And he very gently
I'm
takes a
well
crossbow off
aware.
of his back and sets it on the table. It seems to glimmer slightly in the light. This was a personal gift from a friend.
Ooh.
Some friend.
Octavia is going to take her rapier, like like the bard sword, and just kind of like hold it out and be like, "This is mine."
Quite nice make.
Thank you. Then she puts it back.
Are all of you ready to travel forever like this? Or at least for a while? It's very scary. There is some fear to it, no?
I am prepared to do whatever I must to see Eldrion restored.
Must be some city.
Truly it was, and will be again, if I can only hope and do my job correctly.
Are there a lot of wealthy patrons living at Monsec City?
It certainly was a city of means, I'll give you that.
Hmm.
Although, under the circumstances, I suppose you can understand why I'm not too keen on thieves.
Of course, of course.
But you don't
We
seem the violent type, so
no, it's a matter of mm, it's a hunt for me. It's it's a fun show. And if you're not part of the show, then what is the point of getting in the play to begin with? You would understand, right? And then I turned to Octavia.
Yeah, it's all about the journey.
Sure. Journeys from one pocket to another.
Hey, wait a minute.
Well,
Okay. I heard some
Um,
good stuff. Good stuff. I love it. Okay.
I just imagine the entire time they're talking, Lorena's just staring them down.
oh yeah. Do any of us like
She's like,
actually notice?
new
Yeah.
friends.
You guys definitely would feel like since you're being watched by someone. I would say depending on where you guys are sitting around the table. If you are more staring at table 10, you do notice Ren looking at you. So
She goes,
Just blink, big eye creatures get stare.
she goes, excuse me, can I help you?
You were talking about a town that's fallen. What happened there?
Yes, Eldrion. It was several decades ago now, overtaken by
Oh,
the largest gang I've ever seen.
oh. Other than that, you're adventurers, right?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
I've been hoping to try and find a band of adventurers. I have some things that I want to one day do, but I don't have the means of travel, so I wanted to approach you, but I didn't know how.
That's understandable.
It seems you've
It will
approached us
be.
just fine.
No, I stared at you until you decided that it was weird.
A fine method of approach.
It worked out, didn't it?
Big old
I
eye.
guess it did. Um, do you have room for one more in your band of adventurers?
I don't see why not.
Of course.
If you promise Steve,
we gotta get rid of pet dog or something. We gotta get rid of pet dog.
I mean, okay, yeah, they would kind of like inch over to scoot their chair over towards the table instead of being at the separate table, but they
Just
wouldn't completely
imagining
join
doing it. Go like, love it.
they they are not they usually just stay within like their family and the church. They're not used to attempting to actually leave.
They're like, on my own.
They've had this plan for a while, but they never actually made the move to do the plan.
Ooh.
you
Oh,
wear
my
a
dog's
lot of
barking.
you wear a lot of feathers, Thrand.
Oh,
Is this for the wedding, or do you just enjoy the dress?
feathers?
Hmm.
Feathers? What? I have wings?
Oh, you those are yours?
Oh, yeah. Um, I assumed that I didn't know that it would look like clothing.
That is quite the feat, my friend.
I, yeah, I was born. Well, I think I was born with wings. I've always had them.
Oh, they fit your outfit perfectly.
Oh yeah.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Colin probably saw the wings and thought that they were part of the outfit and was like, actually, they pretty chill. But didn't know that they were actually just your wings attached to you.
Yeah. Ren is like they're wearing all black because like the god they follow, it's a raven, but then they have white fur and white wings, so it's a bit of a it's almost a clash, but it's also
Yeah, it's like
uh
that duality shit.
yeah,
That's cool. Got the whole yin yang vibe going on.
Oh yeah.
little creature. Yeah, after they're accepted, they're just gonna sit there and become and staring at everyone while sitting in the group now.
Oh.
Okay. Yep. The night keeps going. Everything is a lot, like said, a lot more happier, a lot more joyful. It just fills the room with happiness. Um, Everybody's just having a grand old time. Like I said, as the night goes on, people are leaving. They're going home because they're just like, oh, we're tired. We want to go home now, you know? Um,
Are there any
and,
card games?
yeah, probably something similar to like, something that's similar to poker, but not called poker.
Mm, I don't know. I'll go over and play a quick hand or two.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
You do that. Like I said, everybody's just having so much fun. Like, they don't even mind that they're losing at times as well. Uh, some are making some large bets. Some are just kind of like, I'm not going to. And I will say, let me roll something real quick. I'm just gonna do this.
Ooh.
Okay. For at least one of the matches that you did win some money. You won, like 5 gold from it.
Yeah, gamble it. Okay.
So yeah, you won some gold a little bit. And like I said, everybody else is just they're enjoying their time. It's all happiness, and people still are leaving because they're just tired. And by the end of the night, uh, most of the family has left besides the mayor and his family, along with his daughter. And then the fire ganassi side of the family, most of them have long since gone, besides the groom and his family. Even Cole has gone. He's just like, I gotta go. I got business in the morning. He needs to sleep. And the mayor just kind of comes up to most of you and just says, if you ever need or would like to go back to the town hall, you know where to go. The carriage will be out here for everybody. The guards will help you to your guys' rooms. Just join when you want to. And as he says that, he just goes back to his family to just talk.
I think Lark will actually head to his room at this point.
Okay, so you like head back to like the carriage so that you guys can go back. Or
Yeah, I mean, is everyone else ready?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
want to get a. I'll get like a couple to-go plates, and then,
Hell
and
yeah.
then I'll head out.
yeah, you can do that. You get like some of them have like I guess the equivalent to a way like a to go package. You're able to take some food with you.
Hey.
Okay. Evelyn, Casper,
Yeah.
would you like to head back to the town hall to go and sleep for the night?
Yeah.
I would, yeah, Ren would follow everyone else.
Okay. Yep, you all just pile in. Probably
Oh.
either.
I've got the most painful hiccups right now.
Oh.
Oh no.
Get some
Oh, you're not a
water.
fish. You're not a fish.
Get
then you'll
some
stop.
water.
They've been lasting all day.
If you
If you're not
convince
allergic,
yourself, yeah.
if you're not allergic, peanut butter usually solves hiccups for me for some reason.
Yeah, except
I
that
just
it's past. Except that it's 3:42 a.m.
The
So all the
hiccups.
shops.
Oh,
You gotta
I-
you gotta you gotta go
Mm.
to the 24/7 store to get the peanut butter.
I'm in a village.
You gotta just
But
shake
24/7
down
stores are
your
very
neighbors
rare in
for
the
Dude.
some
UK.
peanut
It's
butter.
almost always just until 11 p.m.
Like I
You
said,
have to
You
Yeah,
don't
water
have
source
just
the
the.
go shake down your neighbors for some fucking peanut butter.
water
You have
works
to
for
go
me.
to.
you don't. Oh,
Nah,
I mean,
man.
maybe mayonnaise would work.
You gotta get a You gotta get some peanuts. Get a food processor, right?
Well, the
You
reason
can have
Toast
a
peanut
rock.
You gotta
the
Nara
reason
Smith
peanut
your own
butter
peanut butter.
yeah, the reason peanut butter works for me is because it makes me have to just stop breathing to eat the peanut butter because it's hard to eat peanut butter.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah,
yeah,
So it's just-
that makes
your
For
sense.
me,
consistency.
what stops hiccups is you just like remind yourself that you're not a fish, and then they go away.
I know
Be
sometimes.
built different.
Yeah, I know sometimes all I have to do is like basically tell myself, "Do it right now." Hiccup, do it. And usually, for some reason, my body's just like,
It's like,
I can't do that.
wait.
Wait a minute.
It goes. "Hmm."
Wait, I can't do that. I'm
No.
a man. But yeah, okay. Everybody is just gonna hop into the carriage or find their original
Yeah, I'm
spots.
still hitting on that driver's seat.
Okay. Yep. You sit next to the same guy, and he's just kind of like, "Oh, hey, man."
Do we have to go as fast
She's
as
being
before?
as cuddly as she always is. She's just like personal space. What's that?
Yeah. The driver just is like, I don't have to this time. I'm told to go slow.
Perhaps a scenic route for such a night.
Everywhere's the scenic night, especially when there's the stars and the moon. as he says that, he actually remembers something real quick. He's just like, oh, wait, actually, hold on. And he gets out of the carriage for just a second. And for some random reason, he goes over to one of the trees. And he takes out a silver coin. And he places it next to the tree. And he just very quietly to himself says something. And then comes back and gets into his spot. He's like, gotta make sure we have safe travels.
Oh.
We may not be at sea, but always ask for safe travels.
Hey, quick question. My mic's not picking up background, is it?
No, you've been good so far.
Yeah, you've been alright.
Oh, thank God.
Is mine too terrible? I'm trying to mute
No,
sometimes
you
when I
are
hear it. But...
completely okay.
Yeah, you're all good.
It is totally okay.
Yeah, you're all good.
Don't worry, man.
But
I
I'm
have
going to
a
fucking remove my
Pomeranian.
diaphragm muscle.
oh, okay, try and get some water.
Ugh.
Become fish.
It's 3:42 in the morning. They don't want to go nowhere. They're chilling.
Oh God.
But yep. So everybody gets into their spots, and everybody just heads on back to the town hall at a much slower and steadier pace this time.
Oh my God, the party gets a sleepover.
I'm gonna say I think because one of Ren's parents probably would have worked at the church. They probably would have informed them of where they're going.
Yeah.
Before they left.
Okay. Yep, that is perfectly all good. Cause yep, as you guys all make it back to the town hall, like I said, just at a much slower pace this time, not as fast, so it takes a little bit longer to get back. The mayor is there at the front, and he's talking to the guards, and he's just like, he notices you guys came back, and he's like, oh, glad you guys are back. My guards will show you to your guys' rooms. There's not many, sadly, so some of you might have to be in the same room. It's fully up to you guys how you want to do that. But for the most part, there is about 3 rooms. Each of them have beds. It's up to you guys on how you want to do the whole sleeping arrangement. But it is all ready for all of you. And I do hope you all have very good sleep.
I turn to I say thank you, and then I turn to the party. I'm like, I croak in my sleep, so I suggest I have the singular room
I volunteer to sleep
It's
on
fair
the
enough.
floor.
on the floor.
Yeah, I do that sometimes. It'll be fine.
Okay. What did you say, Starch?
I sleep rather lightly, so it doesn't matter so much which room I'm in.
I would say that Octavia would probably room with Elwyn and Win, and then maybe like
Yeah.
if we wanted to do split half, like 2 and 3.
Okay. Yeah.
Sure.
That works perfectly fine. So as you guys all just kind of get ready for the night, it ended on a lot more of a happier mood than whatever the previous night might have been like for everybody. And I think that is where I'm going to end the session for now, because the next session it'll be a new day.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right.
Yep,
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
no problem. I had a lot of fun, and I
Thank
had.
you.
Oh my goodness, girl. But yeah.
Good session.
Yes.
Yeah.
Glad everybody had some fun. I'm definitely getting used to doing this.
Oh yeah, you did an amazing job.
Thank
Yep.
you.
Yeah, this was nice.
Yep. I'm just going to close out stream, so I will be back. Okay.
Bye,
Okay.
stream.
Yeah.
Oh,
See
Bye,
you.
stream.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
bye.
See you, stream.
But yeah, that is the end of today's session, everybody. Thank you again to everybody who was playing, everybody who stopped by for a little bit, those who commented. Um, thank you again. I try to start as early as I can for sessions. That way I can get more things done. Like I said, next time it will be in 2 weeks, which will be on the 25th. The 25th of this month. Also, thank you to my players for telling me happy birthday. My birthday was not exactly the greatest, but it is what it is. You can't really be mad at it for how it went. But thank you to those who are watching the VOD, those who are watching it whether on Twitch or on YouTube. Thank you all for everything. And hopefully next session we will have a lot more things to do. I am a bit nervous because I have limited ideas on what to do, and those ideas depend on what I choose to bring and what I choose to do. So, yeah, I hope to see you guys in 2 weeks. This was a lot of fun. I still have to work on a couple of characters, and I'm glad I got to introduce some more random people along the way. But likewise, I hope you all enjoy your Monday and the start of a brand new week. I hope to see everybody back here in 2 weeks on the 25th of November. Thank you again for being here. I appreciate you all. Bye bye.